Who wants to do the recap?
I can do it. I haven't done it in like 4 or 5 weeks now.
Alrighty.
All right, so last week's episode was 54. So it started just after there was a huge explosion in this room, on which this giant bulbous mass of spores that looked like a beholder blew up on us. Some took damage, some more than others, and the room was covered in spores after, but we managed to shake it off. We learned that the beholder's name was Belcor, the Unseen. And Dimitri was quite scared of what that was, but we all said that he's just a little sissy boy. Anyways, then we were in this room full of a couple of statues that resembled a couple of the gods. We tried a few things before finally we stuck a rat on the pedestal and turned them to their... Oh no, actually that we found a hidden door first. We go in their room, and it's that long room with all these, pod circular discs on it. And Abe decides that he just wants to pull the lever that he found. So he does so, and a shriek filled the room, and half the party fell comatose or insane or something else. But not Yoros, who managed to change into a giant eagle and flew across the room and grabbed a couple of eyeballs out of the hands of the, gargoyle that looked like a demon on the far end. Coming back, Abe shot the skeleton off the pod, and Cobalt grabbed the skeleton key right off the top of, as it was falling down. And then Abe decided that, it's probably best if I, lift up this lever at this point, which he did. And after a few minutes, everyone was back to normal. We go back into the previous room, and that's when we put the rat on the pedestal and tried turning one of the gods to the right, and that teleported him in. And then we tried to teleport him out by pushing the other statue to the right, but that just brought this giant flesh golem that was in there out. So, was it a flesh golem or...
Clay.
Just have golem.
It was a clay golem.
Okay, I just have golem right now. So, we pull that out. We decide to kill it right quick, which we do. And Haleth goes in and takes the key off its necklace and goes down and opens up the chest, and we got a couple more eyes. And with that, we had all of the eyes. So we pulled Haleth out by churning the statue. We take a short rest. A couple of conversations are had before we go down the hallway and find ourselves in front of a mirror that as we start putting these stones in, we see ourselves deteriorate, and slowly our reflection turns to these undead reflections of ourselves. As we socket the last eye, the door opens. It is this large domed room with a sleek marble floor and a giant circular object in the middle that's covered in some sort of cloth. The battle commences as we hear Belcor start to talk in our heads. Abe slides across the floor and realizes that this giant dome is not actually Belcor, that he's actually invisible, just as his name implies. Battle ensues. He's throwing some anti-magic rays around. We're trying to figure out where it is through a couple of clever uses of the light spell to kind of use as beacons as when somebody is in the eye beam and when they're not. Ultimately, Grydra managed to cast Fairy Fire on him, but not before he basically unveils the giant circular thing to be a lodestone that sucks Haleth up into the room and damn near crushes him as Yoros dispels the magic. But luckily we managed to overcome the thing with a couple of clever uses of the telekinesis spell, and a giant ape that Yoros transformed into a giant ape, grabbing this thing for Abe to climb up the side and poke him in the eye with his rapier. And that's where we ended.
That is where we ended. So, you guys, the scene opens up, right? Title card. And we fade from black into this spherical looking room, but it's actually just a dome with a glass reflective mirror surface floor that is currently cracked, spider webbing out from this giant metal sphere that just is in the center of this room, cracking the floor. There are 9 alcoves spread evenly around the entire room. And Fiona and Dimitri are just digging through this gold right now. There is piles and piles of treasure, gold, trinkets, cups. It's just a massive amount of treasure. And you guys are left to your devices, tired, bloodied. Some of your, got hit by these rays, and your skin's warped off a little bit. Everybody's basically tired, but
it's rich.
As Dimitri, as tired as he is throwing gold in the air, saying, "We're rich, we're rich."
All right, we're still in a death dungeon, so don't yell.
Isn't your commandant probably needs rescuing in the last room where we put him inside of the safe room?
I'm sure he will be fine. It's completely safe in there. But we're going to take this gold, aren't we?
Yeah, we have enough room for it.
If I look around the room, I can't recall. Did you say there's only gold and like goblets and trinkets, or is there any like objects in here?
You will have to look through it because I was mistaken the last time I said it.
Okay.
So you will have to look through this room to decipher if there's anything of worth other than gold.
Can I look? I was gonna say, can I look in the area that Fiona's in to see if there's anything intricate over in that spot before she gets her hands on it before the rest of us?
Make an investigation check. What would the rest of you like to do?
Look around for precious gems that could be used as spell components.
I don't know why I rolled advantage.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing, so I'll go with Euros.
All right,
Okay,
We'll
one
do the
point.
same, actually.
Oh,
yeah.
I'll
my
help.
gosh.
I'll help Abe if you want to save it.
No, because I think we're about to end the day, so I have one more to burn, so I'll just use. So 13. Or no,
Okay.
17.
Yeah.
No,
for the
wait.
No, 13. You're right.
13,
Or-
yeah. I don't know why I rolled advantage.
No, yeah. You can take the 17 is what I meant.
All right, I'll take the 17 if you'll let me.
Right, yeah, because it was an advantage. You get to pick the other 2 dice. Haleth, you're gonna go over where Fiona is and begin trying to look through it with Abe.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Carl, Cobalt, what would you like to be doing?
I'm going to search, along with these guys, I'm going to search for some, and by these guys, I mean Grydrum and Hal and Euros.
Do you want to get a
search for-
detect? Do you want to get a detect magic up? Because it probably
Yeah.
goes down.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. Do you want to just cast it, or do you want to begin a ritual?
Okay, so we're nearing the end of our day here.
You
might as
think
well.
so?
I
Got a
I
wand.
actually don't even have it prepared anyway, so I'm just going to ritual cast it.
What about your wand?
You do have the wand.
I'll use the wand to cast it.
You sense across the room a couple of magical things. But Haleth, as you're wandering over to this alcove that's maybe 5 foot. Here, let's pull you over the map. Yeah, that's maybe like 5 foot deep
This
and 5
place.
foot wide. There is just piles of gold, and you walk up as Fiona's on her hands and knees looking through it as Abe steps up. And Abe, you see tumbling down the pile a couple of things. Number one, there you find like a couple of just goblets, like gold goblets that look ancient, but something that tumbles out. There's this little tiny clay, like dried clay statuette of like a lizard of some kind that falls down above the pile, and Fiona looks like she's reaching for that.
Can I try to swipe it in front of her before she
Yes.
gets to it?
You
All right.
can. So you snatch it before she can, and she gives you a stink eye. But
It's clay. You have gold in front of you. I just think it looks cool. I would like this.
when you pick it up, you notice that the candles that float at the top of this room that illuminate this whole room, you pick up this clay statuette, and when you first saw it, you thought it was green, but as you turn it in the light, it changes from red to purple to orange, and then back to like a greenish color again as it reflects in the light.
It's interesting.
It
Does it
appears
seem
to
like
be
it's a
chameleon.
magical effect, or is it just
seems,
like?
yeah, it seems magical.
All right, I'll pocket it for now.
Mhm.
And like kind of be like, that was a cool clay item, and I'm going to turn and walk. I'm just gonna like nod to Hal to be like,
Sure.
like walk away from her pile.
As the other three, Cobalt and Grydrum and Yoros begin digging through these piles. Cobalt and Grydrum, in separate alcoves, you find a painted gold mask, that like solid gold mask, and it's got little paint on it that like has little green on the cheeks or whatever. But each of the like the one you find, Carl, or Cobalt, is shaped like a monkey, but it's small. It's sized for like a child. And Grydrum, you find one same sized for like a child, but it's a bat face with this kind of turned up nose.
Very interesting.
Yep. And Yoros, as you're digging through your pile, you see what is this item?
What's this?
It's a
What's
crown. It's a small
Just watch that
crown.
movie.
It's very simple crown, like a tiara, but it's shaped like an octopus. It's actually called it's a gold coronet shaped like an octopus with mother of pearl eyes. And you knowing your stuff as far as artifact wise, this thing is very old, and you'd think it'd be worth probably 2,500 gold pieces alone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will put that away from Fiona's eyes.
Don't let Fiona see that. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Flew over to Cobalt and put in the bag of holding.
you also find another one of these. No, that's it. Carl, as you pull out this monkey mask and you look at it, you can sense that in a pile next to you, there's a couple of like sources of magic, as in magic items.
Okay.
You see uncover some of the gold and silver and bronze. Like there's all kinds of different coins. It's not just gold, but you push aside some of the silver and bronze, and you can see that underneath of it is a potion, a glass vial, that has rope wrapped around it, and inside of this potion, like inside of this glass jar, there is this sickly greenish looking liquid, and it's filled with like these like thumb-sized ants.
Sized ants? What?
Yep. But they're dead and just floating inside of this potion.
Oh.
It appears to be magic. And you also see tucked in a corner of another alcove, there is this big bronze shield. And Haleth, you actually see the shield before Cobalt notices its sense of magic. It is a bronze shield that's leaned up against the back wall of one of these alcoves, and it's the devil face. Like TM, the open mouth screaming devil face in this big bronze shield. And Cobalt, you get a sense that this object is magical. As Cobalt, or as Haleth picks it up and looks at it. And there's one more thing. Oh yeah, you see, Carl, one more object resting atop a pile with a couple of small gems and copper pieces. There is like a 3/4 inch diameter black sphere that appears to radiate some magic energy as well, like a big marble.
Black sphere.
Yeah, like a marble. And that's all the magic stuff. The clay chameleon statuette, potion, the bead, and the shield.
Okay, I kind of missed the clay chameleon.
That's
That's what I took from Fiona in front of her
Fiona.
face. She was about to grab it,
Oh.
and I ran over and snatched it before she could.
Yep.
Yeah,
and
And I
what
guess
was the
yeah,
last
I'll walk that over to Cobalt so that when he's detecting the rest, I'll just like hand it over to him.
yeah, you could sense that this thing's magical too, Cobalt.
Ready. I guess it's going to be time for me to ritually cast some Identify then. But what first? I'll do the marble first. I think that's probably the most.
Yeah, what is that? Like a marble sphere, you said?
Yeah, it's a
A
tiny
black marble sphere.
Yep.
Interesting.
All
A
right.
black sphere the size of a marble.
So you begin ritually casting detect magic. What would the rest of you guys like to do?
Are there any diamonds around?
There is not, but there are, minor gems and stuff, little ones.
All the good spells need diamond dust.
I'm gonna clear out one of the alcoves into my personal bag.
But it's gonna take your personal bag could not fit the amount of shit.
That
that's
like
in this
until my
outfit.
personal like
Yeah.
I'll empty all like silver and copper out
Sure.
and just replace it with as
With
much
gold?
gold. I don't know how much gold a person
Yeah,
hold, but
let's say you pick up like, I don't know, 500 gold pieces.
all right. Does that encumber me? No, it doesn't. Cool.
The bat mask, it's the same as the monkey mask, pretty much. It has ants.
Yes, the monkey mask and the bat masks are like sized for children, and they're made of gold. They seem to be like covered in gold, like dipped in gold. They're about 75 gold each.
But you said there were like ants or something, or
That's
did I
the
hear
po-
that wrong?
Yeah, that's the potion that Carl has.
Oh, the potion. Okay,
Cobalt-
so I
Cobalt
missed.
has.
I missed the potion. Okay.
Mhm. I think all of you banging your heads together can kind of take a good look and eyeball about how much gold there is, and there are all in all there's about, I don't know, 15,000 copper pieces, maybe like 14,000 silver pieces, and like let's see, 75,200 gold pieces.
75,000?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like stuffing the bag of holding. Like I go over from like grab it from Cobalt,
That's
and
it,
I'm like
it's
I'm just like
done.
scooping it.
Yeah. I told you
done.
there's piles and piles and piles of gold.
The
in
bag
this
of holding has
I'm
reached its
sorry.
limit.
25,000 gold?
75.
75.
75. Okay, I missed.
Oh,
I don't-
70.
We're
Also,
fucking
what?
retiring.
Yeah, I don't think you guys can fit all that gold in the bag.
For
Yeah,
real.
Like
no,
it's a
done.
It's gonna
whole
rip the
room.
bag.
Yeah, it's a whole room full of gold. Like it's impossible.
How
to
much can
hold
we?
it
How
all.
much can we fit in there?
Guys, we're not going to be
it's
able to
alright,
stealth with all this gold in our pockets.
I think we just need to find another bag of holding.
We could always come back on the way out. I don't think this place gets too many visitors.
I agree. We might have to unlock the vault again. I don't particularly want to do that.
Well, let's take what we can for now, and then if we have to dump gold out later on in the dungeon, it's not like it's going to hurt us that much to.
All right. Well,
I mean,
how
we
much,
don't.
How much can you fit in the bag of holding?
What's the total weight that the bag of holding can carry?
Just try to put in
500.
75,000 gold and see what happens. Remember what the number is though before you.
I
do it.
mean, right now there's 1612, and it says we're already over our carrying capacity.
Yeah, but
because-
that's not. There's a limit on a bag of holding.
right.
it-
And
I
what,
have
I'm
a
trying to
number of
remember
it.
what that is.
I'll just look it up. It's fine.
All right, so I'm just gonna
500
dump all the
pounds,
copper
actually.
and all the silver out
500
at least.
pounds.
All right.
All right. So you are dumping out all the copper and silver.
Yeah, so we're at 1766 with 75,000 cop or gold. So let's try 50,000, and we're at 1266.
Yeah.
500 is the carrying
Limit.
capacity?
Yeah. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's not happening.
So so like 1,100 gold is what we can fit in there. 11,000, sorry. But
Which
we
is
don't
still
need
a
shit
lot.
like this.
That's gonna
empty
take you. That's gonna
barrel.
take you like 2 hours to put in all this.
I mean,
gold.
if we're long resting, and we'll be like we're long resting in here, right? Like I feel like if the day's coming to a close, we can perhaps board up the door to this room with with Cobalt's yarn hut, and perhaps then we just spend some time filling up our pockets and then get some rest. I could quite use some good sleep myself.
I'm not opposed to that. We'll say as he yawns.
You could throw my tent out. I don't think I have any use for it.
Yeah, fuck the travel back home. Who needs it?
We're teleporting to Valindra anyways.
Oh, that's
and
true.
then so I'm gonna ditch 2 of the climber's kit, Hallis tent, Grydrum's rations. Those are coming out.
Gotta do what we gotta do.
I love this. So everybody piles around the bag of holding and just begins summoning things in your hand and be like, "Do we need this?" Toss.
I
Summoning
don't think
something
we
else.
need an empty barrel, right? Or maybe we could fill up the empty barrel with gold and then carry it outside of the boat,
We could do that.
so that when we come back, we could just grab a barrel and make our way out.
Why are we putting as much planning into carrying out gold as we do into overcoming traps?
We overcame plenty of traps with plenty of overthinking things. Right? Do we
We're kind
not?
of at a standstill at this point. And you know what? I think at this point we're 3 levels in. I think we kind of earned this.
Did you see how much planning we went into cheating in a dinosaur race?
That's true.
Better point.
Same thing.
So, Cobalt, as they begin working on that, you are continuously casting Identify. You have 4 objects. So it's going to take you about 40 minutes. Do you want to know what everything is?
Yes, please.
Okay. This is your marble.
Okay. What do we got here? A bead of force. This small black sphere measures 3/4 of an inch in diameter and weighs an ounce. Typically, 1d4 plus 4 beads of force are found together.
That
Use
one,
an
there's
action to
just
throw a
one.
beard. All right. I'm not going to read the entire thing, but it can apparently explode on impact. Okay. Each creature within a 10-foot radius of where the bead landed must succeed on a DC 15 dexterity throw, or take 5d4 force damage. A sphere of transparent force then encloses the area for 1 minute. Any creature that fails to save.
Yeah, so you could trap
Inside
you could trap something in there
Whoa.
And like it just lasts.
for a minute. Yeah, if they fail to save.
They can move around in it though.
It's only
pretty
10
funny.
feet. Yeah, so they're like trapped. It's like a devil circle.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that a lot.
But they can hamster wheel it.
No, it's
See,
not.
we
Is it
have
a
to-
sphere?
Yeah.
Well,
It is. I think it was.
Yeah, it's just that
Yeah,
we
it's a
probably
sphere.
put it in
It is a
bag.
sphere.
We put
No,
it in
they
a bag.
can't. They can't move it around. It's not like that.
Oh, I see.
The magic makes
That's
it weigh only
the
1
last part
pound.
of the last
keeping it-
paragraph
I'm
says
putting it
an
in
enclosed creature can use its action to push against the sphere's wall,
Oh,
moving
you
the sphere
can.
up to half the creature's walking speed.
That's
The sphere
fucking
can be
hilarious.
picked up, and its magic causes it to weigh only 1 pound. So it's a hamster ball basically.
Nice.
Yeah.
Hell, let's just punt it down a 200-foot hallway.
That's what. Isn't that what Sam's character, the Dobby, Terry,
Out there.
yeah, in the
Darrington.
Terry and
Darrington.
Darrington. Thank you. In the one shot where they fought each other, he just did that at the beginning of the game and surrounded himself in a sphere and then stayed in it and hamster balled around for the whole game. I don't know if it was this thing exactly, but it was.
Wait, so
something
if
similar.
if it's thrown with someone inside of it, do they make the dexterity save?
No, you're
It's-
getting trapped inside from somebody throwing it at you.
Yeah, the circle is only the size of a
Okay.
marble, and when you
Yeah.
strike the ground with it, it explodes into a sphere, a giant sphere, the bubble that captures everything inside of it.
Cool item.
Yep. All right. So the next thing you have, so you have a couple more items. You still have a potion. What do you want next? Potion, shield, statuette of a chameleon.
I guess it's the most disgusting one. It's going to be the potion with the ants in it.
Yep. It is this.
Potion of Diminution.
It's hilarious.
Diminution. That's what it's supposed to be. Diminution.
Another thing that can change size.
You gain the reduce effect in the enlarge reduce spell for 1d4 hours. I can get somebody to drink this. Or we can use it to crawl around in tight little spaces.
Yep.
Shaking the bottle fails and wait, okay. The red in the potion's liquid continuously contracts to a tiny bead and then expands to color the clear liquid.
Nah, I changed the description of it.
That's just like flavor text.
Yeah.
The ants though.
Yeah, it's a Cholton spell, so they used what they had.
I was
That's
wondering like maybe
nasty.
ants got into it and it was just like
Yeah,
ooh.
Boiled it.
They're small. All right. And now what do you want? The clay
They're the
statue or the
size of
shield?
thumbs. I'm gonna do the chameleon statue next.
Okay, this one's pretty neat. I didn't get a picture of this one either, which I usually do. Here it is.
This clay chameleon statuette shifts and changes. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna do like an announcer voice. This clay chameleon statuette shifts and changes color in the light. While carrying this object, wherever you press yourself up against a solid surface and remain completely still, you become invisible.
Super happy I swiped that from
That's
Fiona.
pretty cool.
That's pretty
Yeah,
nice, yeah.
you can't move. It just works for hiding.
What? That's still pretty cool.
Yeah,
That
absolutely.
is pretty cool. It's like,
So
yeah.
and it doesn't require attunement. It's whoever has it, they can just stand still and they disappear.
It's fun.
It's the Snape box.
All right, and all you have left is the shield. It is a +1 shield, but it is shaped. It is shaped like the devil face, the
Trademark.
screaming O mouth, and the horns that come off of it. So,
I wonder if Sarah can actually trademark that face. It's like
probably. But it's a bronze shield.
let me roll to see if you use that die. If you use that face. All right, I will relay all of this information to everybody else. I'll say, all right, so it looks like with this black bead, we'll be able to throw it at somebody, and then they would like get trapped in a little sphere. There's this clay chameleon right here that allows the user to become invisible if they press themselves up against the wall. This disgusting potion right here is apparently used to, if you drink it, you're able to shrink in size, and then this shield is slightly more durable than other shields. You can say it gives you a +1 to if there was a magical imaginary number of sorts that allows you to transcribe how much you're able to, like the amounts you're able to withstand.
Fiona shouts out, "We get it! We get it! We get it!"
Okay. You get it.
So the shield goes to probably Haleth, I would imagine. It would, right? You don't have a magic shield yet, right?
I do not. But although it does match my bronze armor pretty well, my shield is of helm, and it has kept me protected for a very long time. And it is
We
also
can
my holy
retrieve
symbol,
it.
so
We can retrieve it on the way. Oh, it's your holy symbol.
yes.
Actually,
Maybe,
I don't know if my shield is like
Perhaps
that.
Grydrum then?
Grudgem looks at his like cracked shield. He's like, maybe time for an upgrade.
Hey, so you want to take it, Garger?
I mean, why not?
Yeah, it's a
Might as
bronze
well.
shield that has the devil face. It is just, you've seen statues of it before, and you get this kind of not good feeling when you look at it, but you know it's nothing.
But it is an intact shield, though.
Yeah, oh yeah, good quality too.
So you don't have to look at it when you're using it.
All right.
Alrighty.
So while you guys are, so did you guys figure out the gold thing?
Yeah, so we were able to fit, with dumping pretty much every unnecessary bullshit that we haven't really used that much, saving a couple of things that might come in handy, we're able to fit 21,000 gold pieces into
The bag.
the bag.
Okay.
So,
So you guys are about halfway there at this point. Once Cobalt
there
gets
is
out.
the most useful thing I pulled out of there that we're just gonna be dumping is that Ornyx ornate snake scale mail that we found in the alcove by the giant scorpion. So if anyone needs an upgrade to scale mail from whatever they have, then they should put that on. If not, then we're just dumping it.
Yeah, I think everybody's pretty set on arms.
I thought so. I just wanted to check.
I have the breastplate, which is like that same AC, right?
Yeah, I think we worked it out that it wasn't going to help you.
I thought so. I just wanted to double check before we tossed it. But yeah, so that's going away.
Yep. So while you guys are busy filling the bag, you can see that Dimitri is taking his shirt and making it into like a makeshift pocket and just stacking gold into it and walking over to the bag and dumping it with you guys. But Yoros, you notice that while Dimitri is doing this, and while everyone's collecting gold and Cobalt is dispatching magic items and Grydrum's trying on a shield, you notice that Dimitri starts coughing. He coughed a little bit, wasn't really much. And more time passed, and he coughs a little bit more, and then he has this moment where he goes and coughs really hard, and he looks at his hand and kind of wipes it on his shirt and keeps getting gold.
I'll walk
Can we
up to
all hear
Dimitri
that?
then.
You noticed it, but you guys are too busy to be. You're not perceptive enough to
okay.
like pick up on this.
So that one's for the.
I'm also
audience.
just kind of vibing while you guys all scramble for gold.
Yeah.
I'll walk up to him. Dimitri, what's that on your hand?
He looks over at you and you can see his eyes are like solid, like there's these big bags under his eyes, and he says, "I have to be honest, I'm not feeling so well."
Can I do like a medicine check on him?
Yeah, sure. You say, "Let me check you out." Make a medicine check.
I'll guidance myself.
Wow.
Hey.
He has contracted some sort of disease that's starting to
shit.
take effect on him.
Oh, fuck.
And
Alright.
you check him out, and you notice that his neck and stuff is like really extremely swollen. And with your knowledge of nature and such, why don't you make me a follow-up nature check, and I'll give you advantage because you rolled so good on this check. Okay.
Ooh.
There seems to be some kind of growth happening inside of his neck.
Oh, Christ.
You're not sure what it is, but it's not just swollen. There's something in there.
Haleth, Grydrum.
Yes, what is it?
Dimitri's all kinds of fucked up. I don't know how to explain it.
Oh, look, I'm doing fine. Just give me my gold.
There is something growing in your neck, Dimitri. Give us a second.
Yeah,
You
I
said
might
there's
be
something
able to
growing
fix
in
this.
his neck.
Oh, what is that? It's all swollen. I don't know how I
I
didn't
put
know.
my hands right on his neck where it is,
Mhm.
and it just heats everything up, glows a little bit.
Yeah.
And I cure one disease.
As he does that, as you heal him, right? He starts choking, right? As you cast this healing spell on him, and he spits out this big loogie, right? And inside of this loogie that he spit out is just the whole thing is like this sickly green color, this big loogie that he hawks up. And he clears his throat, says, "Oh, well, I do feel better now." And you notice his eyes, aren't as sallow as before.
Sure.
Yes, I feel fine now. Thank you. And he puts his hand on Hal's shoulder. I'm not sure what that was, but I feel much better now.
Can I take the
Good.
rapier and like poke around the loogie and see if there's something solid in there, or if it's just nasty phlegm and shit?
Yeah, it's just like, it's definitely a not good color, like a dark green.
But there's no like organism in there.
No, it doesn't seem
Okay.
that way. And
I'm immune to poison and disease now, so I'll just start digging around there up close.
sure. I mean, with the nature check that you have made,
Yeah.
you're not sure.
Anybody else feeling sick?
No, I'm fine.
Maybe it was from breathing in all those spores while we've been in here.
It's possible. It's very stuffy down here. We keep going lower where there's the air is more and more stagnant. Very possible.
Some of that dust and some of those spores can get inside of your throat and inside of your lungs, and you start to cough up a little bit more. It gets you a little bit of inflammatory. It's a little bit inflammatory.
There's a post-nasal drip, and then there's that.
I'm like already tearing
Just let me know.
I'm already tearing off a piece of my tunic and like wrapping her on my face like a patient bandana. After they're all talking about breathing in spores, I'm like, nope.
But we've all been breathing the same air. So why just Dimitri?
Yeah, Dimitri.
Don't look at me like that. I haven't done anything wrong.
Insight check.
All right, that's laughably untrue, but
Make
not the point
an
here.
insight check.
Maybe it was that Commandant.
22.
Investments.
What's he been up to?
He is telling the truth. He hasn't done anything wrong.
He's telling the truth. All right.
He
We
seemed.
believe
You
this time.
can dig into it where he is trying to be like, oh yeah, everything's fine. I'm totally cool. But he was super freaked out a second ago. Like
What is it,
super
eat the
fucking
moss?
super fucking fucked up. I haven't touched anything.
All right. Anybody else starts coughing, wake up Haleth, I guess.
Yeah, I can do it 3 more times today.
Oh, I have lesser restoration prepped, so I can handle disease as well.
Because I can cure diseases twice more. So we will see what happens.
I'm sure it's fine. Don't worry about it. Good. So after some more time passes, you get all this gold in here. And as you put the last of the gold that you think that can fit inside of it, doing some of Cobalt's calculations, he determines that you can fit probably this amount, and you guys put that amount in there, no more, no less, and now you're left to your own devices.
Wait, how much gold would that be worth?
It's in the bag. If you would like, you can
Yeah.
pick up some more gold separate. But I think, like Brendan said, if you guys have bags that are topsy-turvy with gold, I think we might have to make some kind of penalty for that, because that's going to be a bag full of gold.
I have 7 gold and 22.
I do want to fill up this barrel that we had rim full of gold, just so I could take it outside of the
Okay,
vault when we leave.
absolutely.
I'll help Haleth with that.
No
Oh,
problem.
yeah, make sure we save the bead of force for that to get it out. Make it 1 pound.
Oh,
Nice.
Definitely won't be useful in any other situation here.
Wait,
All
is
right.
it only? Does it have to be a creature, or it could just be anything?
I don't know.
it could actually be several creatures.
Yeah, but can it be an object? Where
You
is it?
know, now that I think about it, probably not.
Yeah, because I think in the description. Oops, it's the
Because if
wrong
you
one.
think about it, if they were sitting in a chair, well, I guess, but there's like a table there. Does the table get pushed back or stuck inside? You know, if they're standing on top of a
Yeah.
barrel, does the barrel get inside, or does it cast it above the person?
What was it called again? Beat of force.
Beat of force.
Yeah, I'm trying to find it. We have a lot of items.
Like if it's in a
we
fucking
did.
library, does it get some of the books? You know, like
Well, because it's just a Pokeball, basically, if it can't take objects.
Wow. Okay, that's actually
Oh,
a
I
good
see it.
comparison. Man, I just closed it out.
I think it's
Oh.
just creatures.
I just realized if planar travel in here is blocked and we rip the bag of holding, it's supposed to open a portal to the astral sea. What the fuck's gonna happen then?
If we're about to die, we jump into it.
Astral Seafaring Adventures.
Yeah. Will just have to run his game a little quicker than we thought. Ooh, Astral Sea Adventure sounds fun. That's my kind of stuff.
Any creature that fails to save is completely within the area that's trapped inside the sphere.
Yeah.
Creature.
Creatures.
Yeah,
It would
but
say-
it pushes anything out that succeeded. So like creatures that succeeded are pushed out, and I guess that would happen to objects too.
Objects too, yeah.
Since they don't have to make saves. Lucky.
All right, so
By
What
the
would
way,
you-
when I was going through the bag of holding and searching for what is worthless and what is not, I came across a few things that perhaps we might have forgot about. There was a potion of greater healing in there that should probably be kept on someone's person.
That's a good idea.
Yeah, so I think that perhaps Grydrum or, someone else should probably hold on to this thing. Instead of just
Grydrum
being...
can heal. I can also
Yeah,
heal.
Jim could-
Azaka will take it.
Azaka, why don't you hold on to this potion of greater healing then? It would do us better than to sit in the bag.
So we can spread the healing around.
And then there was a potion of poison resistance as well. Would somebody want to hold on to that and let the such a setting it sit in the bag?
Well, you're the trap guy, so that might be useful if there's a poison trap.
Yeah, you might be the one that best uses it.
That's fine, I can hold on to that.
You also get stabbed a lot.
'Cause I think
I have been stabbed plenty of times in this dungeon.
I think Grydrum is like either resistant or immune to poison.
Resist.
Yeah, resistant.
And then the last thing is... Does no one want to eat this bag of beans that made me so smart in the first place? Or are you just going to sit on this for the rest of the journey until we're back to Waterdeep?
Oh, you mean
Well, I
the
wouldn't
one that
eat the
almost made
bean.
my insides
Well, I've been
explode?
holding on to this egg for several months now, but
But we still
I
have
don't
7
know
more
about the rest of
beans
the
that
beans.
produce those eggs, right? That's where the eggs came from?
Yeah.
Well,
But
Cobalt,
we-
you will recall that there is you identified it and noticed that it does a bunch of random things.
That's
It's
It
also-
could,
Want
to
it
try
could
out
do
another bean?
anything.
This isn't
Oh,
good soil to
it-
grow.
like I said
It's
That's
hard
fair.
before.
work stone.
Like I said before, it almost exploded me from the inside. So
It did.
It's also just a Tuesday for us.
and that is why I'm going to use it against the set.
I don't really like the fact that it's a Tuesday.
But it made me smarter. Do you really want to make a Cererex smarter?
Well, it made,
Don't
You
kill us,
smarted
Serac.
because you are
We
really
made you an
dumb.
omelet.
but it exploded Cobalt because he's already smart.
Oh, that's true. Fiona will
Alright,
say,
well-
"Do you think that this Serac is not smart?"
I think he is very smart.
I think
I think
he's
we
built this-
I think he's smarter than most wizards.
Okay, I see what you're saying. That's why it hurt Cobalt, because he's smart.
I know, Will knows why it doesn't make you
Right.
smarter, but Abe just thinks that the egg makes you smarter if it doesn't
No.
kill you.
You guys are using great logic. I love it.
Alright, so we're just going to leave the bag of beans in here until we get somewhere that we can plant another one then.
I
Alright.
say we plant one now and see what happens.
Can we plant one? I thought we had to plant it into the ground, but we're on the marble floor.
Oh,
If you find a fresh patch of
that's
dirt,
right.
I'll make it nice and fertile.
Well,
Can
there is
I-
moss.
Can I actually take I took a shovel out of the bag. Can I take it and like jam it into like a piece of the cracked floor and like find a big triangle like that and like try to pop it up and see if there's dirt
yeah.
underneath?
Yeah, you can pop it up. Why don't you make an athletics check? I'll give you. Excuse me. I'll give you advantage because you have the shovel.
Hey, Grydrum couldn't do that with magic. You think you're gonna do it with a shovel?
18.
You pry a piece of this glass floor up, and you see that below it is a stone floor.
Nah, there's no dirt down here, and seeing what happened to Grydrum before, I'm not going to try to fuck with it.
Fair point.
All right. Well, do we want to start our shifts with watch, or is there anything else anyone needed to do before we rest?
I'm tapped. I'm ready for sleep.
Be nice to.
I'll,
drop some
I'm
names.
beat.
I'll find a pile of gold to sleep on.
Good dragon.
All right. Are you gonna cast Tiny Hut? Cobalt?
Yeah, I'm casting Tiny Hut.
Okay. All right. So Cobalt begins wandering around in a circle with the yarn, laying it down as he goes.
Oh. I'll walk with Dimitri back to get the Kamadan.
Okay. That's easy enough. You twist the handle and twist the statue and the thing comes back not even close to being harmed. It's perfectly fine.
As Cobalt is laying down the yarn, he kind of like speaks to himself. He says like, just think about it. With all this gold, I could buy all the yarn in the world.
Take inspiration. If you didn't already have it. All right. So Cobalt. Dimitri and Abe return. Cobalt, you finish your ritual as a yarn ball appears around you guys and then shimmers into transparency. Yeah, you guys can do what you want. You want to take rest? Is that what we're doing?
Is this a long rest, right?
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
I think
Yeah.
so, yeah.
All right, what's the watch order?
All right.
Haleth first.
I'll take first watch.
I would request to go with Haleth and Grydrum.
All right.
Okay, so Yaros' first watch.
Yeah. But like at the same time, Haleth and Grydrum.
Sounds
Oh,
good.
like together, like
Yeah.
3. Okay.
I got something I want
It's
to
like
do.
being Hal feels like he's being called after school.
All right, and then who do we got next?
I guess I'll take second watch with Euros if that's the case.
All right,
I
then.
don't know if I've ever been on watch with Euros before.
Yeah, we usually split up the perceptive people.
Zaka. What other characters do we got in here?
Fiona,
Oh,
Dimitri.
let's do a Zaka
Cobalt.
and Cobalt. Is that cool, Cobalt?
Sure.
You can sleep through the night if you want. We got enough people.
Well, I'll take a watch.
Okay, and then we'll do Fiona and Dimitri.
Here is a
Oh
question.
God! Wait,
Christ.
wait.
I need
I take
supervision.
that back. I'm gonna let Dimitri switch with me. I can wake up early. I'm good at that.
All right, so we're gonna do Abe. We did switch them, or we did alternate them. So Abe and
Abe with Fiona.
and Fiona. So
Yeah, I do not trust her one bit.
Dimitri and Yaros, Azaka and Cobalt, and Fiona. And Abe. Okay. All right. So, you guys all lay down, try and get your rest. After an hour passes, you're pretty sure everybody else is asleep unless anybody has anything they want to do before they go to sleep. All right. Haleth, Yoros, and Grydrum are left alone.
All right. Grydrum, I don't really know how to explain this, but I think I can let you and Undrol talk. Like face to face, kind of.
You mean not a scrying? You mean we can talk?
Yeah, but only if she's asleep.
If she is asleep,
I can send Grydrum into her dream.
so I'm just worried that the one keeping her captive might know. Is that possible?
I don't know. I've never done anything like this before, but
If Valindra knows of our desires, then the others know as well. I would say we should do it if it will not drain you of any important resources, Yoros.
well, that's why I wanted to do it before we rest, because I don't know.
You
if we'll
have
have
you
an
had the spell
opportunity.
prep. You had the spell prep. This is
It's
before
part of
level
my
up.
circle.
Oh
It's
shit!
always prepared.
But it's before your level up.
Yeah. I still had one 5th level spell slot that I haven't used.
Okay.
Since level 9. But yeah, that's a spell.
Ooh, long one.
Yeah. The first half is the important bit.
Interesting. So it'd be like in her dream.
Yeah. Grydrum would show up in her dream.
I do not know if this will work, but I am willing to try.
I don't know either, but thought if I could do this, I'd be remiss not to at least offer you.
Yes, it is very kind, Yoros. I would thank you, but I already owe you my life.
Oh, we're even now.
Very well. It is your call.
Howith, that's why I wanted you here too, because Grydrum's not exactly going to be aware.
Right. All right.
But if you're ready, Grydrum.
Deep exhale. I think I am ready, as I will ever be.
And they'll pour some sand around him and just go to sleep.
Okay. So what does this look like? He just falls asleep when you connect the circle?
Yeah, pretty much like, yeah, I put the sand around and then I'll take 2 coins from the pile and put them over his eyes.
Awesome. So you do that first, and as he lays back, you surround him in sand, and as the circle is connected, the spell takes effect. Now, I want you, Yoros, to describe the the scene, what this dream looks like, because it says the messenger can do it, but I want Yoros to do it.
All right. Yeah, it's pretty much just like a Mind Palace dreamscape of just rolling plains on the Sword Coast.
Okay.
Rydrum suddenly
You
appears
know
in, like,
that
the
scene in
Widow's,
Black Panther
XP
when
picture,
T'Challa
where-
talks to his dad in the afterlife?
Yes.
It's like that.
Awesome. Wow. Cool. Okay. So there's like this tall grass around, and
You know, like
Grydrum.
one tree for miles.
Yes. And is it like a nighttime kind of scape, or is it daytime?
Like Feywild kind of in
Twilight.
between. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So as the sun is cresting below the horizon, the sky a beautiful hue of greens and blues, fading into black. Grydrum, you awake, and your back is leaned against this tree, and you stand up and take in your surroundings. And as you turn back, you can see sleeping near you is Undril Silvertusk. But she looks really worse for wear. Like, real bad. Like, gaunt. She looks like she's lost many pounds since you've last seen her. Her face is slender. Her eyes are bagged. She appears to have cuts and scrapes all over her. And she's not wearing her armor. She's just wearing, like, her underclothes. And as she lays there sleeping.
Yeah, Grydrum will definitely be taken aback by the sight. He might even drop to his knees and say like a quick prayer before continuing, but then he will move on and be like, Andra, can you hear me? By Lethet, no, by Torn, can you hear me? He'll start like shaking her.
Yeah,
Something like that.
her eyes flutter awake, and she blinks a lot. And she looks around and she looks towards you, and she says, weakly, Grydrum?
Yes, you can see me.
What kind of torture is this?
This is no torture. This is Yoros has allowed me to contact you.
She stands
So-
up. She stands up and kind of pushes you away, and she says, "Valindra has taken it far too far this time."
No. This is no good. What do you remember, Andril? How coherent are you?
You're not actually Grydrum. You're just some figment, torture implement that Valindra is making me suffer.
No, I am me. Oh, by all the gods, how can I prove it to you? And how will Gretchen prove it?
How will you prove it?
You know, how does this work? Like, can I like cast like a spell?
Maybe. What spell you want to cast?
Let's try Radiance of the Dawn if it won't hurt her. I don't think
Okay.
it does.
What does it do?
You know, I use it to like kill undead in range usually.
Sure.
And like set them on fire.
Yeah,
And, you know,
sure.
like radiant light rains down.
Yeah, sure. So here's what you do. You strike your pose, and as the radiant light like falls around this like singular tree, like the gloomy sky parts for this beam of radiant light. And as she looks upon it in wonder, she looks towards you. Rydrum, you're really here.
Do not lose faith, Andra. That is what I came to tell you. I don't think we have much time, but you must keep strong. Remember Torn.
How are you here?
As I said, Yoros has allowed me to converse. I think I could do this again, but I do not know if we will get the chance.
I can't believe it's you. You're really here. And she'll run up and like give you a big hug.
Yeah, I'll shed like a single tear or something.
Right.
You'll
yes.
see it in like the panning shot or whatever.
Yes. She with her hands on your shoulder, she like looks back into your face, into your eyes, and you can see she just looks terrible. And she says, I've been imprisoned by Valindra through some sort of magical means. I have no way of moving or eating. I can like I've been barely able to it's like torture. Being stuck in this stasis.
Oh, that is grave indeed. As you can imagine, the party, none of us have perished, but it has not been easy. Valindra she must be stopped. As I have told you, remember your deity. Remember the purpose of what we came to do. And I will go to the grave trying to save you, Andra.
He says, I haven't forgotten anything. I think of you every day. And what you will accomplish.
I'm glad. This gives me hope. I do not even know what else to say. It is good that you have not gone insane.
Knowing that you're alive is all I needed to carry on.
Rajan will pause for a moment, and then he will stare Andra in the eyes, like grab her by her shoulders, and he'll go in for like a kiss.
Yep, absolutely.
He'll do it.
Yep, and do you have anything else you want to say to her?
No, I figure we
The
can like
information?
this is like the parting
Cool.
information.
Yeah.
I mean,
whatever you want to know. I mean, basically, you get the idea that she's just been in a dark corner of this
yeah,
place,
like I assume she doesn't know where
wrapped
she
in
is.
chains, yeah, in the dark for like many, many days.
Yeah, I don't think I'm getting much else out of her.
Yeah. Okay. So, as you guys kiss, we get she pulls away and she says, I love you, Grydrum.
I love you too, Andra. And he's like full on in tears now.
Yeah, oh,
He's
yeah.
like,
Yeah, she is as well.
Break it down.
She is as well. And as you say that, her form, oh no, the world around you seems to like lift in small places and fade into wisps as Undrill begins to fade into wisps and you begin fading into wisps, and you wake up and you're back in the tomb.
Well, Yoros, it's all I can say is it worked. I did not learn anything useful, but I think I'm much more hopeful to know that she has not succumbed to insanity yet. Seems she's being tortured by Verlindra. She is held in some kind of stasis. I don't know much more. I don't think she knows where she is.
She is not dead.
She is not, and as I said, I'm glad to hear that she remembers. She has not completely lost her sense of time or reality, it seems. Though she is clearly in great mental anguish, can only imagine.
She has not been killed yet. We can only assume that Valentra is keeping her alive for a reason.
Yes, although I fear what that reason may be. I feel like she
Leverage
must
over
know
us.
of our betrayal. What did you say, Yoros?
For leverage over us.
I think so too.
Indeed. I want you two to know for the future that, and I say this as a man of faith, my love for Undrel in a key moment may cloud my judgment. And all of you must act in accordance with your own gods if that moment comes. There's not much more I can say on this.
Do as your heart contents, Gretchen. No one will judge you for that.
Thank you, Haleth.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if I can sleep, but I suppose I should try. As Gradrum will kind of like sadly or like exhaustively walk to one of these gold piles to lie down.
Before I go to sleep, can I do something?
Yeah, well, you're not done yet. Yeah, I mean the watch is barely over.
I have 2 third-level spell slots, 2
Mhm.
second-level spell slots,
Mm-hmm.
and I want to cast Locate Object.
Okay.
The first thing I want to do is see if the immovable rod is still where it should be.
Okay. So you test for the immovable rod, and you get a sense that it is. Can you see where I'm pinging on the map?
Yeah.
It's over there.
Right. Okay. Yeah. So it seems the rod is still where it is. The next thing I want to do is last night I looked for the black opal crown, but tonight I want to see if I can locate the skull chalice
Oh.
of Chigari.
Nope.
No?
No.
Well, that's odd.
What's
I
up?
could have sworn it was going to be here. The skull chalice, I can't seem to find it.
Actually, you know what? It's just hard to say because it's a big fucking place. You know what?
It's 1,000 feet.
Yeah, I know, but it's like 1,000 feet Pythagorean theorem style.
Oh.
So I guess I'll say you can get on the edge of your parameter, you get a ping.
On the edge? Damn.
Yeah.
I found the skull chalice, but that doesn't seem like we're going to get it anytime soon. Seems to be at the bottom of the dungeon.
That's comforting. Well, I'm sure we'll be going down there anyway. So
Eventually, we all must descend. It's good to know it's here, though.
Yep. Anything else?
Nope, I'm tapped for spells.
All right. Haleth, as you're going to go to sleep, you walk over to where near Azaka is resting, and you see her turn over on her side, and you notice her neck is extremely swollen, and she appears to be like shivering and shaking.
Who is?
Azaka.
Oh,
Does she have Never mind. I'll go up to her. I'll try to
Okay.
wake her. Zaka.
Yeah, you wake her up, and as she opens her eyes, and looks towards you, you can see that there is this greenish colored, like dust almost on her lips that are dry and cracked, and there's this like green dust on her lips, and she says,
It appears that
"What is it?"
the same thing that happened to Dimitri is happening with you.
She says, "What do you mean?" And then she coughs.
Shh, I can heal you if you want.
She nods.
All right, so I'll do the same thing. Well, I'll actually tell her to step away because I know what might be coming next.
Yeah.
So I'll help her up and I'll walk her out of the circle.
Yep. As you help
over
her
to the
up,
corner.
she drops to a knee, right? And she begins choking. What do you want to
Oh
do?
shit! All right, I'll just heal her.
Yep. You hold on to her like near her neck and shoulders, and your healing energy heats up her neck that seems to glow with this red color, and then she immediately vomits, right? And whatever good berries she ate for dinner and liquid that she drank from the alchemy jug just spills out inside of the room. Not on anyone, but yeah. And you see that into this is but chunks of this loogie, right? And a small patch of like greenish colored like plant life, and sticking out of it is a wet, limp eye stalk. It's like
I
a teeny,
stomp on it.
yeah, a teeny tiny little eye stalk. So you stomp on it. Yeah, no problem. She begins to be able to breathe properly. Thank you.
Are you okay now?
She nods.
I'm scared this might have affected everyone, but it's only a matter of time before it shows. If you hear anyone coughing at night, don't hesitate to wake me.
She nods. And Dimitri,
I'll wake
you
up
guys,
her.
yeah, you guys arouse arouse Dimitri. And Yoros, you noticed Azaka vomit as well. You were part of that, so if you want to check that out, you can.
I don't think I can gather anything new from.
So Dimitri is awoken. That spends his time with Yoros as Haleth, you get your rest. Yoros, do you have anything you want to talk to Dimitri about?
No, just watching for sticky fingers.
Yeah, he has gold in his hands, or like a gold goblet. No, you know what? Fuck it. He found a gold crown, like a small gold crown, and he has it on his head, and he keeps taking it off and looking at it, putting it back on his head. And now I need all of you for the rest of the game to imagine Dimitri wearing a crown. He's gonna wear a crown for the rest of the game.
I'll write it down.
But he is just chilling, and he'll begin to if there's no, he doesn't like silence, so he'll begin to tell you about how his adventures in Cormier and Tithe, stuff like that.
I don't have anything.
Yeah, he'll tell you that one time he went 20 days and 20 nights in the Anarak Desert alone on a horse with no name.
Mm-hmm. Crazy.
Yeah. All right. So that rest is concluded. So Yoros, you can begin to trance. Dimitri will go back to sleep, and Azaka is awoken with Cobalt. But before we get to that, something happens. So, Haleth, you begin to rest, and it's a well-deserved rest. You guys have been fighting things and going crazy for, a long time now, and you immediately fall asleep, and you awaken. Only you're in a familiar place, surrounded by white mist, a white backdrop, these like white columns in the far distance, like seeming to go up into nothingness. And as you sit up and take in the sights, you see a tall female, plate armor, great sword, and large angel wings furled down. You see the face of the red-headed Amriel.
I can't tell you how happy I am to see you. It's been hard the past few days. I haven't been able to sense your presence in here that well.
She says, I am always with you. However, that disconnect that you sense, it is because I can no longer reach Mount Celestia from here. I cannot hear the voices of my angelic comrades ever since we entered the tomb.
I suppose that's not a very good thing.
It's troubling, to be sure. But I wish to speak with you about a few things.
Yes.
I am always with you. You know this, right? When you draw upon your Templar powers, it is I who fuels it. And I've noticed, upon an inspection of your mind, do you recall the blood magic ritual cast on you by the Wanti Finthaza?
I think about it a lot, actually.
There's a reason for that. It seems it is a dark spot on your mind that continues to grow. More so now than before. I think that must mean that the Black Opal Crown is near.
I have sensed its presence, and it wasn't that far away.
You are closer now than you believe.
So you're saying it may be in the next level?
I believe so, yes.
This blood ritual that I have committed, I've been in my prayers. I've seen a way to remove such curses that lie within people, and I've prepared myself to maybe try and remove whatever it is that is clouding my mind. Do you think it would work?
It is, well, she's like part of your conscience. Conscience, yeah. So consciousness. What do you mean? Meta term.
Like the remove curse spell?
Let's see.
If I prepare it tomorrow?
Yep. You think it might work. She explains that it could work, yes. But the magic that binds it is powerful. It may be difficult.
Wouldn't hurt to try. I have 2 chances.
She nods. It may be,
Would be better to end the curse before it begins.
that may be your best option. There's something else, however. I have sensed a presence. Just now.
What kind
Some-
of presence?
Some very dark magic. While you rest. It seems to be trying to penetrate the shield that protects you while you rest. I'm not sure who or what, but something wishes to invade our dreams.
I think I know what you speak. Cobalt has seen some figures the following, or last night, I believe it was, trying to enter the dome, but they were unable to. We think it might be maybe the hags.
She she looks away and thinks on this, and she says, I am not sure, but whatever it is not just summoned by any hag. These creatures are strong. Be mindful. There are many forces that work against you.
I will speak to everyone about this in the morning.
She nods in a very soldier-like manner. And the whole time she's been standing very like at attention, right? And she looks away from you for a minute as if, and you can pick up that it seems she's trying to form words or a way to say this something.
Mm-hmm.
But she just kind of stands there for a moment in silence.
Speak what's on your mind.
She turns towards you and looks at you, and you can see her like pupilless glowing eyes. There is a sense of like this emotion that's breaking through her like soldier thing. And she says, the undead, the one calling itself Withers. It mentioned the dissension of the Forsaken One. I've never heard that tale before.
Nor have I.
It mustn't be true. Helm deceived? I cannot fathom it.
I haven't completely dismissed the idea, although I do not like it. But we can't always believe what our hearts tell us.
The soldier in her is gone at this point, and she begins talking to you like very human-like.
Hmm.
But what if it was true?
Then we kill him.
Perhaps the Lord Vigilance has finally seen his offspring's rise. Perhaps
There is no rise. We have come to the tomb to end whatever plague, whatever is going on with all of this.
she
The
puts her
soulmonger.
she puts her hand on your shoulder, and she says, "Perhaps this is what you have been chosen for. What I have been chosen for." Think of it. No god or power can enter this place. Perhaps a mortal is the only way.
Then we will do it together. All of us.
It is possible that
Everyone.
this Withers knows of this dissension because his master has found the remnants. The child in the dissension was not, the Forsaken One was not killed, it was cast out. Perhaps this Wither's master has interacted with it some way. Or she breaks away and kind of gets back to it, and she says, "Perhaps I am being too, I don't know, hopeful, you know, something."
Mhm.
She says something like that.
Optimistic.
Optimistic, yeah.
There's nothing more here than some insanely old lich trying to gain as much power as he possibly can by sacrificing souls. There's nothing more to it.
But what of the Zeu Mortuorum?
If he is here, then we will handle that problem as well. I believe the people I'm with have the potential to do great things, and I think we may be able to do that as well.
She nods and stands back at attention.
And that brings me to another point. These gods that are here within the tomb, I didn't like it at first, but a lot of them have given my comrades great powers, and it seems they are trying to help us with this task.
She nods.
Although I don't like not having control of my own self. How would you feel if I gained the favor of one of these gods and you two shared power within me?
She thinks about it. She says, "This god may have more sway over you than I. For I cannot choose your actions.
Well, that's why I wanted to ask you about it.
It is not my place to say. You are the chosen one of Helm. Whatever you decide will be the right decision."
I think we might need all the help we can get.
If the Zeu Mortuorum is here, then I am inclined to agree with you.
Very well. I might have more than one voice in my head then.
She nods. A little, like she's like, that sucks, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
She will nod to you. She'll say, Helm's watchful eyes on you.
Stay
Oh,
close.
guys, fun fact, if you Google search Zeu Mortuorum, episode 25 of our thing on YouTube is the first result.
Really?
Oh,
That's
yeah.
pretty cool.
Yeah, I was just trying to remind myself what it was, and yeah, funny coincidence.
It's Latin, kind of. It's like Latin and Zimbabwe mixed together.
Yeah, Mortuorum is Latin, that I know.
Yeah.
But
Zeu
yeah,
is like
Zeu,
is like African for God.
Yeah, that's
Right,
also
right.
derived from Latin, though. Zeus
Deus.
and Deus.
yeah.
Cool. I made that up. I'm glad you guys dug into it. That's cool.
You and I both took Latin in high school, so we appreciate it.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right, so your vision will disappear, and we will cut, and you are startled awake by let's say either Azaka or Cobalt, and I'll tell you why in a second. Azaka and Cobalt, do you guys want to do anything?
Oh, I guess I'll speak again to Azaka and I'll say, I know it's been a little bit since we, or at least I, talked with Uptao.
She looks around. I don't think Uptao is here.
I wouldn't think so.
You see a sad look across her face.
It's a very hapless situation we're in right now, but I know at the very least we're able to get through this.
She nods.
Hey, you've gotten us through so far. You've gotten us through so much right now. Honestly, I kind of look around a little bit and I say, like, honestly, I feel more safe around you than I do anybody else.
She gives you a warm smile.
But that's not to say
yeah,
not to say that I don't really distrust anybody aside from Dimitri. Or Abe.
She says, I know what you are saying. I completely understand.
Or Fiona. But anyway. yeah. I don't know. It feels kind of weird. Would you mind if I relay something to you? I guess confide something in you.
She nods and says, "Of course."
I'll admit I didn't really come here in the best of intentions. There's a part of me that thought after my brother died that I was going to just I'll find whatever research he found and just bring it back to Waterdeep and become popular, become famous. Just use whatever my brother found and kind of claim that hero status. But I realize this is a lot more deeper than I thought. I realize now that it's a lot harsher than that. I kind of realize also that what my brother went through is a lot worse than what any of us here could really imagine. I feel a little bit humbled in that way.
You are doing good work. I have seen a great change in you. It is good to know that you have good intentions.
You think so? I'll admit, after kind of looking back at myself a little bit, I realize how much of a piece of shit I must have been at the beginning.
She giggles and says, "A lot of you were pieces of shit."
That's fair.
But
Right.
you are a good man, Cole.
Thank you. He looks down. He just kind of sniffs up a little bit and just says, "I'm very thankful to have you."
She puts her hand on your shoulder and she says, "We will get through this together." You both hear coughing, and you look over and you see Haleth sweating, rolling back and forth. He's immune to disease. Okay, I changed my mind. Haleth, you are not woken up. Is it? Let me see.
I actually just went back and looked at all the rolls.
Was
and saw
that
who was affected.
when did that take place? Is that with your level up?
No. That's like level 4
Oh, okay.
or 5.
Then you're good. That was all. That was it. Then never mind.
6.
You don't get woken up, Haleth. You just fell asleep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're just back into sleep. But Cobalt, do you have anything else you want to talk to Azaka about? You guys share a quiet moment.
I'll say one more time. I'll kind of say if you don't mind me asking, what is it? I know you've lived here for most of your life, but what's your favorite thing about this place, about Cholt? Not necessarily like this temple. This temple sucks ass, but like, what do you like the most about Cholt?
I like seeing Uptal, his creations, the nature. I have always wanted to wander it forever. We have seen many beautiful things on our travels.
We have a lot of creatures I haven't seen before. I mean, the first time I saw the Chewinga.
She nods. Exactly. Those kinds of things are worth protecting.
hopefully, once we get out of this, even if we get out of this, we can explore a little bit more together.
She gives you a warm smile and says, "When we make it out of here."
All right.
Awesome.
That's
Awesome. That was cool.
Carl, I love that explanation for Cobalt's motivations.
Yeah,
Good
Thanks.
stuff.
that is good stuff. Okay. Well,
Quick question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Where's Grydrum right now?
In the
I am in an alcove, sleeping on gold.
dome. He's in the dome.
Oh wait,
He's in
is
the
the
dome?
I'm
Yeah,
stupid.
Well, that's
Everybody-
fine. Okay.
Yeah,
So
you
we are
guys
all in the
push-
How
dome.
big is the
You're
dome?
all in. It's like 20 feet. It
It was the
doesn't.
size of
it-
Phalasora.
yeah, it's the size
Yeah,
of
yeah,
Allosaura.
okay.
So you could be in the in an alcove.
Yeah, if we put it, well, because we put it near the entrance, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I guess like this.
Yeah,
one.
you can be in an alcove with Dimitri.
All right, so it's still canon, nice.
Yeah.
Um,
Why do you ask, Abe? Will?
Because of what you said about the thing trying to invade our minds into sleep when you were talking to
He's in the
Haleth. Okay. I want to make sure that he was in the dome before we
He's
went
in
to
the
bed.
dome. Everybody's in the dome.
All right. Good.
Okay. Speak of the devil. Grydrum. While you rest. Darkness.
Oh no, another one.
It goes from darkness to the dimmest of light. And it begins to illuminate. As you can see around you, you are in a cave of some sort with stalagmites and stuff hanging down, water dripping, these huge formations of rock, and you feel that you are thousands of feet below the earth, like below the surface. And as you look around, you can see that you're standing on a precipice, a cliff face. And maybe 20, 30 feet below you, there's like 30 or 40 people with torches in hand. Some having torches, others having weapons. It appears to be 30 or 40 Wanti and cultists of Dendar. And they all begin cheering as you look over them. Just, cheering and shouting dark obscenities. And as you turn around, you can see behind you on this cliff face. So there's a cliff face, you're standing on the edge. There's a bunch of people down here. As you turn around, you can see 40 or 50 foot tall doors that are huge brass bronze doors with carvings of maze patterns and snakes on it. I mean, these things take up the entire cavern, and they're huge. They're bigger than anyone could even push aside. And you know that atop your head is a crown made of dark metals and horns with a large black crystal in the center. And as the Wanti and the cultists cheer from below, the power surges around you as darkness and shadow clings to you. Your eyes become these black inky pools and you levitate off the ground as summoning into existence before you with black is a small black sphere that begins to grow and grow and grow, and arcs of lightning shoot out of it as you summon this huge black sphere. And the people below you are cheering and ranting and like loving it. And as this thing gets bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, you can start to feel the pull as it feels like it's pulling you towards it. But you stay still as some of the cultists fly by you and get sucked into this black sphere. And people are screaming and chanting and being sucked in, torches getting lobbed out of their hands and into this inky black darkness. And you take your hands and push it forward as this black sphere hovers towards the gate. And as it hovers towards the gate, a snake head that was in like the center of the door, its mouth begins to open. As the black sphere goes into the mouth, you hear as dust settles and the doors crack open. And you wake up because it's morning time. Next in the order, Fiona and Abe. Do you guys have anything you want to talk about?
Nothing much at first. In fact,
Okay.
the first part of our watch is very much animosity
Oh yeah.
towards the events of these past days.
Yeah, as there is a moment of quiet, you do hear. Hey, so you think we should just kill all of them? Would that be a good idea? You think we should do that, or no? We
I
probably
like
shouldn't.
at
We probably
least
shouldn't.
half of them. I do like. Well, I say okay. I'm going to talk to you in my head for a second.
Right.
At least like half of them. So no, we shouldn't kill all of them quite yet.
There is no silence unless you are sleeping, just so you know. But he continues to chatter in your head as you tune it out and actually think about what you want to think about.
I'm like I'm trying to learn how to work with Ijin in my
Yeah.
head. So because I've only had her in my head for one day, but it is
Yeah.
very hard like to tune it out. And actually, I've been working at like not being so distracted by it,
Right.
especially like in that combat session that we just had. Like the whole time, Ijin was trying to tell me where to go and what to do, and I was
Right.
like, oh, "That is stupid. Like you do
Right.
not know how to fight. There's no wonder that you got killed by a Seradak so easy." But nonetheless, after a couple moments of trying to push Ijin out of my head, I finally
Right.
do, and I'm just gonna look over at Fiona and be like, "Why are you here right now?"
She looks over at you with a couple of gold rings on her finger.
Not here. Here, in Chult, in Omu. What? You're part of the Emerald Enclave. You're all about nature and all that stuff. From what I can garner from what I've dealt with Yoros, and yet you come to a place that is so far away from the natural order of the world to correct what is wrong? Why are you here?
She says, I'm a researcher of the sort. I study things.
It's a dangerous place for a researcher to be.
Yet I'm not alone, am I? As she looks over at Yoros, who's in his trance, and Brydrum, who is sleeping.
Yes, you knew Yoros before you came here, from what I can understand.
Yes, we've worked together on a couple of jobs.
He never spoke much about you until after you joined up with us. It's strange that you would be so willing to attach yourself to a group of people that you barely knew based on the word of someone that you hadn't seen in so long.
She says,
You're very...
You and I both know Yoros.
I've known them for months.
Does he come across as the... he comes across as the trustworthy type, does he not?
He's never lied to me yet.
Nor
Not
I.
that I know of.
Nor I. In fact, and she smirks, sometimes he gives me too much truth. I'm here to stop the death curse. The same as you. It was my
What
charge.
the-
It was my charge.
By whom?
The Emerald Enclave. The council. a power larger than myself and you. And I was strictly chosen with my comrades and I, forming the Emerald Company. More than half of my group have perished in this godforsaken place.
I'm familiar with what happened to your party, and for that I am sorry.
If
But-
not for the Emerald Enclave, I'm doing this for them.
I know Yoros, and I'm sure that he has spoken with you already about your recent habits, and the only reason I bring this up to you is because we must work together towards this common goal if we are to survive this place. I liked Hightower. I still like Hightower. And I want to rescue him. Very much so. He is a powerful fighter, and I admire that in someone. If we are to do that successfully, we must work together. I do not care for gold and trinkets, but anything of power that can get us through this dungeon. As a team, we must learn to use as a party, as a group, together with one goal in mind.
I agree, she says.
Then we are in agreement.
So it seems.
I asked him a question last night, and he dodged my... Well, he dodged an answer, but I'll ask you the same. What is your worst fear?
My worst fear.
Humor me. We may not belong for this world anymore.
She looks off in the distance a little bit and she thinks. Ever since I was a young girl, I have always won. I'd never lost a game of, child.
Baldur's Bones.
Sure. Child's game, though. Like Go Fish. I've never lost a game of Goldfish. I always won. I was very adept at learning. I impressed all of my young teachers in my young years. And when I moved on to the Emerald Enclave, I rose through their ranks easily. I fear more than anything to fail. Especially with stakes like this.
Suppose the situation does demand success, lest the world succumb to a new god of death. Alright.
Well,
I'll keep my eye on you, but
what about you?
me?
What do you fear?
Fighters.
She chuckles.
Perhaps when I get to know you better, I'll tell you that. But
You can't
tonight,
get away. You can't get away from me that easily. As you said, we're going to be very close, and the end may be near.
Do you remember when we were back in Port Nyanzaru? When you were back in Port Nyanzaru, there was a night that you were at the Thundering Lizard, and Yoros first met with you. There was a man there who had no blue skin and no devil horns and was a man.
I recall this man, she says.
I don't want to be like this forever. In fact, I hate being a devil kin. But worse than to be stuck like this is to have to serve these devils for the rest of my short and miserable existence. So, even if we were to escape here, I have no idea what I gave up in return for the removal of the brand from Sajan Baza, and I have pledged myself to one heathen after another. Before this was Sajan Baza, and before that was a... Oh god, what's the name of the first person that got us to
I know. I was just trying to think about it. I don't remember.
What the fuck was her
What
name?
was her name?
Syndra?
Syndra Sylvain.
Thindra of Sylvain, and before
Yeah.
that was my mentor, and before that my father, and before that I was a child who obeyed his mother. I have never been my own master. I suppose my greatest fear is to never be one. The master of my own destiny. So should we get out of this place and my state be returned to that of a normal human man, and I were to return to Waterdeep, I want to be more than my master. I want to be a lord. That of my righteous, noble heritage of Waterdeep.
Nope, you don't have any noble heritage, my friend.
I don't remember that part. You just said I don't remember my name.
Yeah, which means there's no noble heritage.
I don't remember any of that.
No.
All right. I'll have to go back and look exactly what you said, but I thought that I remembered that part of my backstory still.
I think what
Then
it is.
I will just leave it off at I will just.
You want
I
to be your
want
master
to
of
be
your
a
own
master of my own
Yeah,
destiny.
that's perfect, and that's still in line with your character. It's just the name,
All right.
the title that includes that is missing from your mind.
To be a slave to anything else would be my greatest fear.
She nods.
Take that with what you will.
See, that wasn't so bad, was it?
It was painful to come out of my mouth.
She chuckles and spins a gold coin in her hand. Is there anything else you want to talk to her about?
Nope. Just want to learn her greatest fear.
Awesome. All right. Haleth, you wake up from your dream. Grydrum, you wake up from your dream. Everybody else is roused awake, for it is morning, and everyone is level 10. Is that where we're at?
Level 10, baby.
Yay, money, Christmas. All right, so you're all level 10. And you awaken. Yoros, when you wake up, your vision is just a little off.
There's some in my eyes. Check my face for green dust.
Yeah, you check your face and you notice you have a full beard and mustache.
Huh?
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. And you say, do I have something in my eyes? And you look, the rest of the group looks over at you, and you currently have like square slitted eyes. I'm gonna pull up a picture.
Yeah, I know what goat eyes look like.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah,
Wait.
here and the
Bros, don't take
in
this
the
the wrong way,
Discord.
but you kind of look like a goat.
Huh?
I don't think I've ever turned into a goat before.
There you go.
Grydrum, you're a dwarf. What's up with this beard?
Yeah, it's like really stiff, like thick hairs.
I don't know. It is not really a thing with elves, especially young ones. I would imagine. I don't think it has anything to do with dwarves, considering your eyes.
Your people have a long and storied history with beards. I thought you might know something.
Grudge, why don't you make a history check?
Why not?
Yeah, let's get it.
Because yours' mind is going to like Feywild satyrs.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, those eyes are throwing him off.
The hair on your chin is really thick and coarse and does not match the hair on your head.
How do my legs look?
You hike up your pants and look at, and your legs are like so hairy with the same kind of coarse hair, but not. You still have human legs underneath, right?
Mhm.
They're just really hairy. Not quite Sasquatch level, but getting there.
All I can say, Yoros, is that does not look like your own beard. Looks like
never
someone
had a
else's. Hard to
beard.
say.
I can't grow a beard,
Can?
or I couldn't
I
as
didn't
of
think
2
that-
days ago.
You're the first hairy elf I've ever seen. Now, I'm not one to judge people who have their looks change, but you're beginning to perhaps show signs of Goatman syndrome, which looks like you look like Devlin. To put it bluntly.
See, I had just assumed he was a satyr.
I don't think that was the case anymore.
Yeah, I think so too.
Why don't you ask the thing that you speak to in the lamp? She would have known him before he was Goatman if that was the case. Ask her.
That's a good idea. Switch over to Elvish.
Yep.
Hi, yes, Starfallen. Do you know what's going on here?
What do you mean?
I have goat eyes and a beard now, and I didn't have that before. Just like some weird Feywild transformation stuff you're into, like you know about, or
I'm not sure.
Moa, you got anything?
I don't think I know either.
Hold on, give me 10 minutes, guys. I gotta figure something out.
Yep.
I'm gonna start laying out some bones that I collected from earlier in the tomb and
Okay.
cast divination.
Okay.
And try to find out if I'm gonna turn into a goat.
Awesome.
Fourth level spell. Pretty good.
And is it a
Ritual.
It's a ritual.
So-
Okay. Yeah. So everybody's getting ready while you do this. The bones. And you said you lay them out. And what does this look like? Like, how do you get your answer?
I roll them out and then I cast produce flame and wave my hands over them and like hear stuff in the cracks and snaps of the bone.
Awesome. Yeah. So you get the sense that whatever's happening to you, you are going to continue to take on goat-like qualities. However, you are not going to fully transform into a goat.
Okay.
And
Exactly.
and you would know the spell doesn't take into account any possible changes,
Mhm.
right? So if you dispel it or whatever.
Well, I guess we have add this to the list of curses to lift when we get the chance. But I'll still be a humanoid as far as I can tell. So that's good news.
As long as you stay sane and able, that is important.
Where did the curse come from? I wonder.
I have been carrying around that guy's staff.
It does have
What
a goat on
was
the
a
hilt.
snake? Oh, it does have a goat on the hilt? Oh.
It sure does. Yeah, he shows you this thing, and yeah, it's got a goat on the hilt. Where is it? What's it called? Staff of striking. Oh, I don't have a picture.
Oh, is that a cursed item?
Ooh.
Seems it may be.
Oh yeah, hey, Yoros. You also notice that there's a pair of horns, a small, tiny pair of horns tucked into the top
Oh
of your head.
no.
Great. So now you're growing horns too.
Warren Brothers! I go for the knuckle bump.
Good thing you're
Yes.
the sister.
Whatever. You know what that means.
Gender is a social
Oh,
construct.
I can remove curse on an item. Good to know.
It only suppresses the effect, though.
And I, like,
Interesting.
I'm not like especially drawn to the staff or anything, right? Like
No.
I could
No,
break
yeah.
a tournament if I wanted to.
If you want to, yeah.
Yeah, I see. That's all the remove curse would do. Good to know, though. I guess.
There is a matter of something I wanted to speak with everyone about. Last night, it was brought to my attention that we may have been being watched by some kind of shadowy figure, unlike the figures that Cobalt have seen, but some sort of ghostly creature trying to invade our dreams.
Is this related to the crown?
I don't believe so. I think it may be related to Withers, but I think Atlas may have had some play in keeping it at bay, and the dome around us as well.
Well, you should know. I dreamt of the crown when I was sleeping. It created this black sun that I believe. Did we all see that vision of the black
Oh
sun?
no, you just saw it while you were sleeping.
No, but like there was another time where we saw like a black sun.
That's true.
There was
Yes,
also
there
your
is.
dream.
That was also me. Okay.
No, that's when you guys picked up that tablet that was lodged underneath of a cart in Omu.
Right before we got
So-
into the tomb.
Oh, the
Yeah,
right
right
to the
Sarac,
tomb.
like destroying the city.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I was just making sure that everyone knows, like, kind of, what I'm generally talking about. Yes, it was the same black sun that all of us saw before. The crown seemed to use me as some kind of, I don't even know, a catalyst, and it was created out of thin air, and I was in a cave, and it opened some large. Was swallowed by the door as it opened. I don't know what this means, but it cannot be good if I'm seeing this black sun again.
Well, I don't want to raise concern, but I'm almost certain the crown is on the next floor.
I see. This is great indeed. Then
Well,
We'll
if it
have
could be
the
like
extra
you're
wherever,
having-
we'd bump it up.
No doubts. Wherever this crown might be, it's definitely heavily guarded in some way.
But
we must
they're-
thoroughly search the next level. Then
Right, better in our possession than in the hands of whatever is controlling this tomb, Gora or a Seradak or whatever else is holding on to it. And certainly
Agreed.
better in our hands than in Fantaza's.
I'm not saying like it. I'm not saying we wouldn't use it in a better way than any of those other people. I'm just saying that we should be careful when
Well,
we go
that brings
down
up
there.
another point. Euros, you think I can have a bit of your guidance for a moment? I want to try something.
Of course. Cast guidance.
I'm gonna sit down. I'll hold out my hand where I have the scar from the blood sacrifice or whatever,
Mhm.
blood oath, and I'm going to press my holy symbol against it, squeeze it in my hand, close my eyes, whisper a prayer, and cast Remove Curse on myself.
All right. I need you to make a charisma-based check.
Straight charisma.
No, it'd be like if you were. It'd be like an Arcana check if you were proficient with Arcana. So a charisma check if you're
Sure.
proficient.
So like a spell attack.
Spell attack, yeah.
Alright. Does it still count as a check though for purposes of guidance?
It is a check, yeah.
I'll do persuasion. It's the same. Persuading the curse to leave my body.
Okay.
Let's go. Holy shit.
All right. So here's what happens.
Pretty
D4.
good. And a D4. Now, dirty 20.
Nice. Okay.
Dirty 20.
I'm pretty sure that does it. Let me check something.
So 20. That's a good DC.
Yeah, you beat it. You beat it. I'm pretty sure. Let me just check what level the spell is.
And plus the spell level, I think.
Gesh is a 5th level.
Yeah, so it's 15. So you smoke it. So here's what happens. You press your holy symbol into your hand and you squeeze it, right? And as you squeeze it, you kind of go into a trance for a second where your eyes are closed and your head feels like it's spinning. And all of you can see around Halleth's hand, a spectral gauntleted fist appears over his gauntleted fist as Amriel also is gripping tight onto this holy symbol, and the spell fades, and Halleth, the Gesh spell, is removed from you.
Feels a lot better. I did not want to have to do that again.
You just shit yourself? What happened?
I think I just removed the curse that was on me. So now I won't have to kill you all when we find the crown.
You could have certainly tried, but
You waited
yes,
until now. Okay.
Well, better now than never. And on that note, are we ready to descend?
Yes, I'm all right to descend now. I say as I kind of give like Halleth a little side glance. Not necessarily like a stink eye, but more just like a careful, he's not going to try and stab me type of glance.
So the dome disappears, right?
Yep.
All right. You guys know of 2 ways to get down. This spiral staircase here. Do you see it on the map? It also descends down another level that I mean, it goes down. You're not sure how far. And the big staircase. And nobody looked over, but if you look over this staircase, we didn't like focus on it, but you could see what was down there before you went down there.
It's maybe an unpopular opinion, but I think we should go down the central stairwell, the main stairwell.
Yeah,
I said
took
it
us a while to
coordinates.
find the plaque last time.
I want to see the plaque before we go down any other way, so that's why I suggest that. Yes.
I'm okay with that.
So to get there, you must go. You got to go back through the spring-loaded, like Minotaur face trap.
At least we know what stands between us and the trap this time.
Yes.
We must move
Let's
quickly.
yeah.
All right.
It has a minute, I believe.
So you guys begin heading together as a group. I also leveled up Dimitri and Fiona, but not Azaka yet. She's already pretty high level.
I saw you leveled up Vegapigmy Warrior too.
Oh yeah, Vegapigmy Warrior. I leveled him up.
That the +2 to attack rolls. Did you already put that
I sure did.
in? So the +6 and
Mhm.
that's That's
Yep.
with that included.
Yep, and he got a proficiency in a saving throw and an ability score, I think, or something like that. Like he
Cool.
got a skill and a saving throw. So
What class is he?
I just made him a sidekick fighter,
Fighter.
like a
Okay.
warrior under the sidekick rules. But he's like basically like a level 1 sidekick right now.
No, I was just curious on what class he was.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah.
Okay, so you guys begin heading that way, and as you step into this place, you notice that the spores that once floated prominently around this area have since like kind of dissipated a little bit. The low fog still hangs around the room, but all of the eye stalks that stick out of the mold are deflated and dead. As you guys make your way through this area, you remember this area, and then you go through this door to the room where the deflated gas spore was, and you make your way down the hallway. And as you're walking down this hallway, coming through this crawlway, all of you see a shiny object with the light that Abe has dart out from under the hole, and you shine the light on it, and you hear it say, "There you are, you bunch of fuckers! I found
fucking
you!"
asshole.
Son of a bitch.
Yep, as you see Yaka, the solid gold skull, floating in midair. He says, "I fucking found you. You thought you could get rid of me that easily. Not only are you ugly, you're a fucking moron."
Yeah, but
Yaka.
yeah, but you're a bigger idiot for getting lost in this fucking place.
I've been called worse things by better people.
Like what?
I haven't
Triple
had-
brains?
He begins to float towards you guys and will begin hovering around Abe's head.
Let's just act like he's not here.
What do you want?
It's making it hard for me not to.
What do you mean, what do I want? I don't really even have any wants anymore. I just do what I gotta do, okay? Look at me. I'm a floating fucking skull.
You
What do
like
I want?
gems. You like gems, don't you?
The skull turns toward you. I do like gems, okay? I do like gems. That's true.
There's a bunch of them back the way we came. I would say as many as your heart could desire.
Well,
He's not lying.
that's all well and good, but I gotta stick with this ugly muck right here.
So you have some virtue then. Well, I
Look,
can't say we are pleased to have you, but at least there's that.
this one right here, and he like bops his gold skull into Abe's horn, and he says, "Yeah, that one, he's cursed, and I gotta follow him around until he dies."
Wait, really?
who's
That's
he?
what gets rid of you?
I'm sorry, Abe.
No, wait, figure something better out here, Yoros, okay?
We can go into. Hey, we have a gem. We have a gem.
What if,
God,
and hear me out, and y'all have to promise me that you'll do this, we just go in the other end of the ring, you guys kill me right quick, I'm dead, he's released from his curse, and then you bring me back. Right? That works. We have a diamond.
Do you
What if you
forget
just
that
tried
there is a
casting that
death
spell again?
curse going on?
I think
Oh wait, you're talking about the
kobolds.
at the ring. I forgot.
I think kobolds discern something or
gravity
like
ring.
that wouldn't work.
Well,
Wait, did I determine that actually?
Look,
yeah,
if we-
it won't. Nothing short of a wish spell will get rid of this guy.
either way, I'd rather kill myself than keep having to deal with this guy, so we have to figure out something quick.
Yeah, it probably wouldn't be much of a loss either.
You know what? You're real.
Hey Abe, I have a quick question for you. Have you ever thought about becoming deaf?
Deaf.
Yeah.
You want me to go deaf? What would What good would that do? Why would me going deaf be a good thing, other than for the fact that they're no longer have to listen to these idiotic ideas and this fucking yaka anymore?
I'm just saying, I have the spell Shatter. I can just shoot it right between your ears, and then suddenly you just won't hear anymore.
Yeah, let's
gonna
do that.
shatter his
That sounds
brain.
like a great idea.
And then you
I
can
love
Does
listen
it
to
be
yaka all
temporary or
day.
permanent?
That's a good
I
point. Is it
just
temporary
got a
permanent?
He says, like, I don't know what you're talking about. I think he's right.
You alright, Cobalt?
Yeah, totally so.
Right, so are we gonna get going or what? What the fuck are we doing just standing here like a bunch of morons?
You can go.
Where's the rod that pinned you to the wall? First of all,
The tomb dwarf took it.
what the fucking asshole? Of
Oh,
course they did.
gods.
I told you, I was coming back.
It was
should've
nice
put it
without you,
higher.
to be honest. We should have put it higher. The dwarves could not have reached up higher.
We need
They're
to
short.
find another- we need to find another rod.
Probably they're stackable.
Look, okay, guys, if you got a problem with me, write it on a piece of paper, fold it up, and shove it directly up your ass.
You know, he's not that bad.
I'm here to stay, okay? I'm not going anywhere.
Pretty
But I
fucking
do-
bad, Haleth.
I mean, I'm not totally against the killing Abe idea.
I am totally for the killing him idea. Or wait, killing me idea? Or killing him?
Killing the Abe idea.
No, wait, no. If that doesn't work, then I'm totally against that. Look, I personally, my soul is going one of two places. Either into the soulmonger or into hell. And I don't want either of those things. So let's hold off on the killing Abe for now until we can figure out a better solution. And then we can focus on killing Abe to get rid of Yaka. Okay?
You're not getting rid of me.
We'll find a way.
Think of a way.
Yeah, well, you may not be the dumbest person alive, but you better hope that guy doesn't die.
Well,
For your sake, I'll make sure.
Can I discern if I watch this Yaka if he even has an AC?
You could hit him, but it might not do anything.
So with no my enemy, even if he has an AC,
He
then I
doesn't
can
have. He doesn't have a stat block.
Okay, I'm just like, fuck, dude.
Yeah, he's just a floating skull that is immovable by any means and cannot be removed by anything short of a wish spell.
He has an indeterminate AC and indeterminate HP.
Yeah, it's not.
He is like a CR 100 monster.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
Yep.
Question for you:
he can
if
annoy
we
Tiamat to death. I'm just saying.
if we were to get into combat, what do you do? Do you just float around and shout out random annoyances, or do you actually like try to bite at our enemies or anything cool like that? Or you just here for?
You know what? I'd love to help you guys out. Which way did you come in?
I point behind us.
All right, let's go this way.
Which way does he point?
He's gonna take you guys back to how you got in here. Fuck you. I'm leading you out. We're going home.
This guy's a fucking asshole. Let's go. Let's just ignore him.
Yep. That's pretty easy.
All right, so you just begin to walk away from him.
Well, I say it's easy, but it's not easy.
As you guys begin to walk away, he kind of hovers, and he's like, "What? What did I say?" And
Everything.
yeah, you
Everything that
guys.
came out of your mouth.
He will lean it. He will like fly quickly over towards you and whisper into your ear, "Everyone who ever loved you was wrong."
Wow, that was really personable. I did not need to hear that right now, okay? You're a real fucking jackass.
When your god put teeth in your mouth, he ruined a perfectly good asshole. And you guys begin to crawl through the hallway.
What does Aegin say about all this?
I'm just like, I got
yeah.
so many voices in my head right now. I can't even focus on. Yeah.
Aegin doesn't have an opinion on this right now. They're focusing on how beautiful the purple mold is. All right, so you guys want to crawl through this crawlway and open up the Minotaur thing, and everybody rush through, right? Because it's a trap that lasts 60 seconds, so you got to all rush through really quick. So the first person goes through and starts counting, or they open it up and go 1, 2, 3, 4, and somebody's counting out loud as you guys all rush through. And you make your way to the other side as it snaps down behind the last person. And you are now here. And you are in front of the staircase that leads down to the next level. But you can actually see from where you are the level below you that's about 25 feet down. Do you want to know about it before you go down there, or you just want to check it out? Or you just want to check it out when you get there?
Check it out as we walk down the stairs.
Absolutely. As you begin to walk down the stairs, I pull you guys over to the other map.
So that's 3 levels down, and this is the 4th?
This is the 4th.
Nice. Almost halfway there.
All right, I'm going to put you guys... Oh, okay, so you can see it. So I'm going to put you guys here. There we go. You should be able to see down there. I don't know why that's blocked off like that.
We can't see the central...
I know.
Yeah, okay.
There you go. Just because there's no reason for it to be there. Yeah. So here's what you see as you step down the stairs. The mist and purple mold and stuff disappears as you walk down and down and down several flights of spiral staircases. And as you descend further down this main staircase, the motif on the wall changes from plain with little eyeballs. As you walk down the stairs, Abe, you're in the lead. You see against the wall, the stonework is more rough and unfinished looking than most of the dungeon that you've been in so far, though still worked and into square pretty bricks and stuff. But you can see like concreted basically into the wall, there is a skeleton. Its hand near its chest holding a torch sconce. And you look down a little further down the staircase and there's another one. It doesn't seem to be magical in nature or anything other than a regular old skeleton and a regular old torch sconce. But you just notice it. Its teeth missing and stuff. Its head barely peeking out of like this concrete that this worked stone that its face is. It kind of looks like a fossil a little bit. And you see another one down the stairs. And as you guys go further and further down, you reach the floor, the 4th floor. And as you do, you look around and you see the entire place is pitch black dark. There's no light. And the ground is covered in a thick layer of dust. And strewn about are little small piles of rubble in different corners and stuff, like a Skyrim dungeon. And you just see scattered all throughout the floor are just random bones in different places. A couple of more of these torch sconce skeletons are stuck into the wall. And when you reach the bottom, you can see that there's that 5 feet below you. I don't think it says 5 feet below you, where there's cracked stone floor with rubble. You see at the bottom of the grand staircase, there is a pit in the center of this chamber's floor. that just descends into darkness. You have to go look investigate it to see further, but it just descends down. You can see 4 cylindrical stone pedestals surround the shaft. Each are 10 foot tall and 5 foot wide. So the pedestals themselves are 10 feet tall, so they're huge, and 5 feet wide. They're like columns. And atop the pedestal, squatting down, there are 4 large, 4-armed gargoyles. 4 large, 4-armed gargoyles, and I have a handout. Here it is. That's exactly what they look like. There's 4 of them on each of these 10-foot high pedestals, and a pit in the center of the room. And you can see there should be a plaque in here, right? Is it where I put you guys or something? No. There should be a plaque. Where? 7B. Huh. Oh, yeah, it's over here. There's a bronze plaque on the wall over here. And there's a hallway this way, a hallway this way, and a hallway this way, all through crumbled archways.
Go take a look at what the plaque has to say, right?
Light up my ghost lantern
Hmm.
so we can all see.
All right. You do so. And as you guys walk over to the plaque, we'll take a break.
All right.
Cool.
See you guys in a minute.
Yeah, so I'll have to go back and rewatch episode 46, but all me or Carl has is the only thing that I lost was the knowledge of my name, not my noble heritage.
Yeah, but I'm
That's,
pretty sure what that means, right? Because the name, what I was implying, right, when I made the deal, right?
right,
my
no, I
character,
mean, and that's
is
fair,
that
I just...
the name comes with the title.
Okay.
The legacy behind the name is like what you gave up, kind of.
Right.
No, that's fair. The only thing I thought that was giving up was, you know, the name Lucioni, not necessarily anything else more than that, but I mean, it's not a huge deal. I was just like, I misunderstood what exactly I was giving up. Based on what I have written down, along with Carl's notes, both just say the name Lucioni.
That's what I got from it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just interpreted it differently.
Yeah, because I was just updating my journal the other day, and came across like a part where I was talking about it and just like kind of clarified that in there, but that's the only notes that I have on it.
Also, cannot wait for the arc between Abe and Fiona of enemies to lovers.
Okay. So
There's stuff about my backstory that you guys
Taking
still
your
don't
ass's
know
girl?
about certain
Yeah.
things about
Abe's
that,
love
so
life.
I will not be. Yeah, Abe's love life. You might have picked up on a few things from my journal, but
Yes, I have. Yeah. But I will say what Harmonious Bloody Valentine was implying, right?
right
is
is the name and the legacy behind
behind
Luciano.
it.
Okay, yeah.
Right.
I thought I was mostly just giving up like the name because that's what's the legacy behind the Lucioni name is important to Abe. But not as much as the actual, name itself. Like, I am, Ebolus
Right.
Lucioni. Not anymore. I thought that's what I was giving up, is like that I am Ebolus Lucioni, not that I have noble heritage.
Right. It's
So I'll have to make a couple of, what do you call them? Revisions, or what do you, not revision,
Retcons?
Addendums.
right,
Addendums.
addendum. I'm gonna have to make a couple of addendums to my journal before I send it over to you then.
Okay. That makes sense though, right?
No, it does now, yeah, when you put it like that.
And also, like, that's way juicier for a devil to want.
Yes,
The
exactly.
title of the
The-
Lord title.
Yes. And it's not
That's
like he's
fair.
using it. He's just taking your motivation away from you.
Yeah. No, that's fair. I get that now.
It's only valuable to him because it's valuable to you.
Right.
Well, like I just said, to Abe, the name is more important than the
Legacy.
Lord title that, accompanies it.
But
Not
still, I
that's-
mean, still, it's in line. Like, it still makes sense. Even if you didn't have the legacy, the name, right? You would still be like, fuck, I want to be like, I want to be a noble.
Oh, hell yeah. I want to
of
be a fucking
Waterdeep.
noble, dude. Who
Yeah,
doesn't?
absolutely.
Especially, like, somebody that, like, I grew up in the slums of Waterdeep. Like,
Right.
I had to bow to nobles as they walked by because that's customary in Waterdeep and shit like that. So it's like, nah, I don't want to be the person bowing.
Right. Right. Which is still like, you still are the same guy, right? And you still have the same drive.
Right.
All right, are we back?
Yeah.
In the
Give me
darkness.
one more second. Sorry.
Okay. Yep.
I mean, I have my headphones on. You can start.
Okay. Okay. In the darkness, you shine your golden light from the quote unquote flashlight and the light of the glow lantern, and you see this on a bronze plaque. For the record, death to fire, dine or drown, precious air and falling sand. The army sleeps in silence. The mirror holds 12. Find the iron scepter's twin. Finally, the maze holds the key.
Can't tell if they're getting more cryptic or less.
Well,
I think
can
more
tell you,
cryptic.
those doors I saw in my dreams, I just remembered they were engraved with mazes. And there were multiple of them. I don't know if I mentioned that before.
You think the maze is the name for Ooptow?
It's possible.
Was the legend of how Dendar got buried under the mountain, was that told to everyone or just
Yes.
Gurydrum?
Everyone.
That was to everyone.
Yeah. All right, so you read that. You have a big room here and a hallway here. We have a hallway here, and you have a hallway down here. That seems to lead to a T intersection here.
You want to check out those gargoyles and maybe that pit?
I'd be curious to see if they are similar to those same animatronic gargoyles that attacked us back at Kir's the Ball.
These seem to be much bigger and more muscular, and they have 4 arms.
But do they seem more like lifelike, or do they seem...
They seem pretty lifelike, yeah. But they are made of cracked stone and stuff like that.
Well, I feel like it's a given that they're going to come to life eventually.
We just attack them now and get it over with then? Is that what you're suggesting? I can just launch an arrow into that one closest to me?
Well, there might be more to it. I mean, it might be a trap. As long as we don't spring the trap.
Can I look for... Is there any pressure plates or anything that's going to
Do
spring
you
a trap?
you wanna make your way over there?
I mean, yeah, sure. I'm fine with that.
Everybody's token. All right, so you guys make your way down there. And as you do, like I described before, there's a fucking bunch of bones down here. There's a couple of skeletons that are just stuck inside of the wall, not holding torch sconces or anything, just concreted into the wall. But as you go down, Abe, you notice that each of these platforms, each of these pedestals that are 10 feet tall, that hold a giant 4-arm gargoyle, you can see that there is a tiny slot on the side facing you that's surrounded in a plating. And that comes from, and there seems to be one on each one.
How big, like something that takes like a tablet or something, or a key
so-
slot?
Each gargoyle rests atop a metal tile embedded to the top of the pedestal. And there's little squares that go around as like decoration that are the same color metal. The northernmost pedestal is got this copper plating around it, and at about head height there is a square that's about this big, and in it is a slot that's you know, I don't know, this big, right? But the slot is thinner than the plate that rests in it. It looks kind of like if you were gonna put a quarter in a vending machine, but it's bigger. And so the one on the north is copper. The one on the left to the east. The one to the east is silver. The one at the bottom is gold, and the one to the west is platinum. Each of these metal plates.
I'll turn around and be like, Yodos, can I see a copper piece for a second?
Sure, here's all of my copper. 22.
I have exactly 0, so
Yeah.
I dumped it off for gold.
Yep.
So I'll take a copper piece, and can I try to stick it in there?
Yeah, you reach up and slide it in there, and you hear a chink as if it falls into a pile.
I thought maybe it was like something that you because this one has copper and that one silver and that one gold and that one electrum. Platinum. So I was thinking maybe we had to put the coin in. But if we have to fill it up, it would take a lot of. I don't think that we're short on copper or silver or gold, but platinum could be a problem.
Is there any writing in this room?
No. However, all of you can see, or all of you can hear. This mechanical sound emanating from the pit in the center of the room. As you wander over towards the pit, you can see that it's about 10 feet wide and 15 foot deep as far as the stone is concerned. But below that 15 foot of pit, it's wide open. And it descends further than you can see. I think. Let me double check that.
Can
Might be
I
able to
cast
see.
light on a bone or
Yeah.
something in this
Yes.
room?
Yes.
Drop it down that pit.
Absolutely. You grab a bone, cast light on it, drop it down the pit, and it begins to descend. And as it does, you can see that after that 15 feet of stonework, it lights up like a room, a big room down there. And as it falls, you hear kerplunk as it splashes into water. And then descends slowly down into the water as you see this globe of light begin to disappear into the darkness.
Well, at least we don't have to worry about breaking our legs if we fall down there.
Also, I've been very paranoid this entire time. Well, especially since the wine room that we're gonna be trapped in a room that will start flooding with water. So I've had water breathing prepared.
That's good. Very good.
So if we want to go down there, just don't know if it's clean water.
I have Featherfall prepared as well.
It may
just
it
in case.
may or may not be the next level, by the way.
Well, if we don't find a way to get down to the next level, then this might have to be the path. There are no more stairs, it seems.
Not that we can see at least, but
Does that spiral staircase go down further?
Good.
bottom of it, I think. Or perhaps the one you were doing from the hidden room?
The hidden one, yes.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Maybe.
It descended down to this floor, but you didn't investigate it.
we did not go down that way. We could always go back up and check.
Well, it probably lets out down this hallway up here.
Yes, we might be able to find it.
I don't know, Yaka, was there a hidden hallway over there that you remember?
Yaka will say, you know what? Let me think about it for a second. You know what? And then he stops. He says, you know what? I would tell you to go fuck yourself, but I'm pretty sure you'd be disappointed.
Annoying
Actually,
and
it wouldn't be.
useless. Alright.
It wouldn't be too
Great.
far out of the ordinary if you said that. So.
Dimitri, you should
Excuse
take
me,
notes.
Cobalt, whose side are you on?
Mm. I
The
didn't
side
say
of
I
the
was on.
charming Ablis Sarnoon or the side of this dumb fucking skull over here?
Do
You're
I
the-
have to answer?
You're the dumb fucking
You
skull, okay?
laugh.
Well, I mean, we're all really dumb fucking skulls wrapped in meat, aren't we?
I had a
Right.
beam that was
Except
made
for
me
Cobalt,
much
he's
more
pretty smart.
intelligent.
I was going to say everybody except for me. Mine is wrapped in fur.
Nice.
Well, we're all here, so we're some sort of stupid, aren't we?
So do you think we have to put a coin in each of these things with the copper, gold, platinum?
I think we have to fill it up.
Silver.
It sounded like when I put the one in there, it sounded like it came into this empty, hollow chamber, and I think we might have to fill it up, not just
Can
put
I-
one in.
Summon a mage hand on the other side of that coin slot and like dig around in there, see what's down there.
Yeah, sure. The hand of the lamp descends out as this wispy hand goes inside of the slot, and as you feel around with it, you can tell that there's a bunch of coins in here.
Either this place gets a lot of foot traffic or these were planted here. I don't think it's the former.
Well, maybe we just go check out the hallway by the staircase. That we think that there must be a hidden door down there that gets us into that stairwell, right?
Or do we want to try one of each coin first, see if that does anything?
I have a silver and a gold to spare, but no platinum.
I
Dimitri
think
has
I have
platinum.
one. I have
I know because I
one
gave
of
it to
each.
him.
Dimitri says, "What platinum? I have no idea what you're talking about."
I gave you 16 platinum.
He rubs his forehead and says, "Okay, you're right, you did." And he pulls out his platinum bag.
Hey, everything we just found in that beholder's nest, it's even.
Yes, all right.
I'll toss in a silver into the silver pedestal then.
You do it. Ka-chink.
I'll toss a gold since everybody else is going to hesitate.
Okay. Ka-chink.
Guess I'll put it in a silver.
Okay. Ka-chink. Dimitri will put in a platinum. Ka-chink.
Does anything happen?
Nothing.
Oh.
No. Let me invest. Okay, actually, ritual cast detect magic.
Aha.
Or rather, I'll just use my wand to do the detect
All
magic.
right, you do the wand to cast detect magic. You can sense that the slots on these pedestals each contain some kind of divination magic.
There's divination magic on each of these slots right here. Divination magic.
So what does that mean in the common tongue?
It's the magic used to sense
The thing I did with the bones earlier
futures
today.
or see into the eyes of somebody else. It's like
Maybe
it's like scrying, or it's like whatever.
Maybe it's just
divination
sensing to
magic.
see if there's a coin put in there.
Possibly.
Yeah, Cobalt, you think that's a pretty good idea.
I think that sounds like a good idea.
Detect magic is also divination.
Oh yeah, that's true. I should have known that by now. I
So
mean,
it might just be
yes, I knew
detecting
that.
coins.
That's what I think.
All right, so far, Yoros has put in a gold coin. Cobalt has put in a silver coin. Abe has put in a silver coin and a copper piece. And Dimitri has put in a platinum piece.
Do you think it needs more? How much
4
more are we
each, I
talking?
don't know.
Like thousands of coins? I mean, maybe that's what the vault is for.
Can I investigate this thing in order to see like what exactly?
Yeah, I've given you
Wands.
I've given you all the information that you have so far.
Has 4 slots.
And I will say, I think with your detect magic, you can sense that these gargoyles are not just statues.
Oh yeah, these are like actual gargoyles,
Yeah, and they're fucking big.
and they have 4 arms as well.
What
Yeah.
if it's like a reverse trap where we're trying to solve it, but really when we
We're going to
fill these
activate
things
it.
with coins, the gargoyles jump out and get us.
Did Acererak's warning say anything?
Didn't see
I don't
anything
think
that
so.
relates to that here.
All right, where is? I can never find the location of the.
Yeah, I know. It's in a bad place. Player handout, Tomb of Nine Gods handout, a Serac warning.
Okay, there it is. Yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, sorry. I got them. I try to put everything in folders so that's easier for me to.
No, it's fair. I just And there's nothing here about precious metals or gargoyles or coins. Perhaps we just... Maybe we go down a different hallway first? Or we can just take Fiona's coin purse and fill up these vestibules, you know?
She holds her backpack tightly.
I just smile.
She smiles back, holds her backpack tighter. Well, are you guys just stupid or something? What the fuck are we doing here?
No, I'm kind of I actually kind of agree with Yaka. We should probably do something here. I hate saying that, but we should probably at least maybe go investigate this side hallway to the way over there. And I point back up the stairs.
And as well.
What?
For that.
All right, so you guys want to start heading that way? Abe, are you in the lead?
Probably, unless someone else. I mean, yeah. I feel
You
like I'm
go
on something now.
to take a step onto the first step, and all four of the gargoyles' heads turn towards you guys. And
Wait,
you halt for
no.
a minute.
They're looking at me.
Yeah, they're still looking.
If I take my foot off the step,
They still look.
shit. Well,
you put money in, so
I put money into two of them, and they're still looking at me.
What if I start moving?
Yeah, you want to try to do it too?
Yeah.
Take a step. Their arms shift into more of an aggressive pose.
Mm-mm.
Well, we're not going to stay here forever.
I did not put money in. I will try. So if
Okay.
I take a step on the staircase, does anything happen to me?
Yeah, they all come to life and start to.
Ah,
attack you
fuck.
guys. Yeah, 3 strikes and you're out, bub.
Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Simple. We just.
I feel
don't
like
move for
everyone
this.
had to put one coin in each of 4 of them to get away from this.
Yep. Too bad you didn't figure that out beforehand, eh?
I was thinking it, but at the same time,
All right, put your tokens
I
where
really wanna say
you
something.
may or may not be.
I would have been by the staircase. So
boy.
I can't
I
grab my
backed
token
up
and grab and
from
pitch
the-
and pig me,
There you
but
go. Here you go.
yeah.
Sorry about
Maybe
that.
I'm right next to the
backed up
staircase.
from the-
Abe was. I was walking the opposite direction to see if they followed.
I know I put a coin in the thing, but I would have
Island
backed up at
followed.
that point.
All right, so you can kind of put your tokens where you would be. Aleth, you were the last one to take a step, so actually, Abe would be behind you. Haleth was the one that activated this whole deal. And Cobalt, I'll say you can be in the corner. Gradual will be over
Wait, like right there?
here. Yeah, and Gradual will be right there. Okay, is that good for everybody?
No.
Yeah, that's good
We're
for
almost in
everybody.
a 15
Oh, in
foot
that
cone
corner, okay.
formation.
All right, roll initiative.
I know we are. Yeah.
I can live with that kind of initiative.
God damn, I gotta come up with some shit quick.
Mm-hmm. All right, is that everybody?
And- No, I'm working on Azaka still.
Azaka?
There it is. Ooh, a big ol' 8. I guess all those new muscles she has is slowing her up a little bit, you know?
Her, oh, you didn't have her token selected, did you?
Yeah, I did. That's weird.
Oh, yeah, that's weird.
I mean, it's still.
She
Do you
didn't
want me to
show
try
up.
just?
No, that's okay. I got it.
Alright.
I got it.
Yeah, I definitely have it selected.
That's okay. I got it, bub.
Oh, because I think you just rolled a dexterity check, right?
Oh yeah. I just hit dexterity instead of.
That's okay. We got it. We got it figured out.
initiative.
So, here's what happens. You did not all pay the tithe, so the gargoyles all come to life as their shoulders begin cracking as bits of dust falls off of them. As all of them turn, their stone wings unfurl, and they're gonna come to attack you. This is what they look like. Look how fucking nasty those guys are.
Hey, look at them. Oh, they're ready for a
You
fight.
ugly.
Yep. All right. First in the order, Yoros.
All right, I am going to call down a tidal wave from my water skin,
Uh-huh.
and it's a 10-foot line.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna go here, here, get these 3.
Okay. What do they got to do?
Dexterity saving throw.
God, these guys are strong.
I like the
Holy
water
shit.
bending.
This was not good. Ooh. All right. What did you want?
Very
What
good
did you say?
damage, though.
Dex save?
Dexterity.
All right, top to bottom. So two failures. They don't have magic.
Awesome. They're also knocked prone if they fail.
Okay. But they are standing on a pedestal that's good enough for them to. They're not moved, right? Like 10 feet
No,
or anything.
Just
All right, the
prone.
pedestal's enough to hold them. But they get knocked prone, which is fine. And then 23 damage.
Yes, sir. 11 on a success.
That's not even a dent.
I'm not the big damage dealer, though.
That's true. True. All right. So here's what happens. You summon out of your water skin a small line of water that pools up below you and begins swirling up and up and up and up. And as it does, it creates this huge wave that slams down like a fucking giant octopus arm, slams down on them. The two on the back in the back get knocked over on their statues. The first one that gets hit by it, the water just runs off of him. He is not affected at all as the remnants of the water flood down into this pit that is still got this mechanical whirring noise coming from deep below. All right, that's your turn.
Mm-hmm.
All right, next in the order, Fiona.
And she's going to cast Shatter.
Mhm.
Yeah, all 4 of them.
Okay. On.
She'll do 3rd level.
Okay.
Or no, 4th, fuck it.
Okay.
Because it does very well against constructs.
Mhm.
I think constructs have disadvantage. Or a creature made of inorganic material such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage.
Fuck, and it's a con save?
Yeah.
Bitch, yeah. Disadvantage on the first. There's all 4 of them?
Yep.
2, 3, 4. We're going clockwise. All right, so fail. What's her DC?
16.
Okay,
So-
so fail,
1 pass.
fail, success, fail. Fail, fail, success, fail. Okay. What's the damage on that?
23 or 22. Thunder.
Oh.
And then she'll fly up to the stairs.
Half as much on a success.
Yep.
Perfect. All right.
No, same damage for me and Fiona.
Yeah. Yes, it was. All right. So here's what happens. She summons a small arcane circle in her hand, claps her hands through it, and as she does, there's this huge like spark of electricity and a crack of thunder that detonates. These guys are blown backwards. Bits of rubble fall off their shoulders, but they all seem still just fine.
That's all she's got.
Cobalt,
How are these guys looking?
fine.
Fine?
Yes, absolutely fine.
Do I want to use a 5th level spell for this fight?
Yeah, hopefully
Your
there's
spell
nothing.
slots.
Hopefully there's nothing nastier here in this
Yeah,
level.
you got arcane recovery.
I do have Arcane Recovery, and I do kind of want to use this spell that I just got.
Okay.
It's going to be Synaptic Static, baby.
All right, let's see how it goes. See if these guys. You do have.
3
Okay.
damage.
Nice.
All right.
Above average.
So, what kind of save is this?
Intelligence save.
And that's all 4 of them, right?
Yeah, only one of them saves. And they'll only take half damage. But
All right.
everybody else takes full damage, and they will take 1d6
God
penalty
damn, son.
on their attacks and saves.
That's a nasty
Or
spell.
I think it's ability checks, not saves.
Is it? Let me see. Let me pull up this. It rolls a d6 to attract a number of rolled from all of its attack and ability checks. Okay, not as well as its Constitution saving throws to maintain concentration.
Oh, okay.
That's cool.
It's half of 33.
16.
16.
So essentially, how this looks is like Cobalt kind of like throws this this like concentrated like bead of energy, like kind of like in the center right here, and that kind of expands, and like inside the minds of these gargoyles, they hear just like.
Oh God!
Bunch of cats.
Summer
Oh,
night in
God.
Rome.
Jesus Christ. Okay. So, hey, by the way, everybody gets inspiration for the beautiful night that you guys had. I forgot to mention that. You rack some of their minds as they hold on to their stone heads and reel back in pain. That hurt them. That hurt them. They're all looking okay still.
A turn.
All right. Abe, you're up. 2 of them are knocked prone on their statues that are 10 feet up.
Can I reach 10 feet up with my rapier into a prone creature?
I don't think so.
All right, then I'm going to. How high up the stairs is this? Is that about 10 feet up?
Yeah.
Right there.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
Abe is at least 5 feet tall.
I'm 5'9",
So if
I
they're
think, in my
two
character.
I don't
But
think
that's
you can
fine.
effectively
I'll-
attack them.
That's fine. Can I
Yes, whatever you're saying, yes.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 feet to get there? Ah, fuck. That wouldn't really do me a whole lot of good.
Push him in the hole.
Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to use my. That's why I really wanted to try that, but I don't think I'll be able to hit him. It would cost me 30 feet of movement just to get there. I would have to action surge, to dash, to jump to him, to attack him, to push him into the hole. What I will do instead is I will slap Haleth on the back, and I'll be like, Haleth, my friend, don't worry. Whatever happens, we're getting through this shit together. As I use my new maneuver to rally him.
What?
Ooh.
What does that do?
So you get. Dude, that sucks. You only
So you
get
can't
3
use it?
temporary hit points.
Oh, okay.
But you get 3 temporary hit points, and then
Okay.
I'm going to. Then I'll rush through the group 5, 10, 15 feet, and I'll hold my actual action until one of these things comes within
into
5
range.
feet of me.
They will.
To attack him
Awesome.
with an attack roll.
Awesome.
All right, and that is
Right on.
that'll end my turn.
That is so cool.
I was really hoping for something way cooler than
Yeah,
a
but that's
natural
not
1
bad.
on that 1d10.
It's still cool. All right, so here comes the big boys. So they get up from prone, 2 of them. This one's coming for. Well, who was the last person? Haleth, right? Okay. So they're gonna fly and be here.
2 of them lose half movement, but it probably doesn't matter. This room is small.
Nah, yeah, it doesn't matter. What's their fly speed? 60 feet.
Well, whichever one gets within 5 feet of me first, I get
Mhm,
my
mhm.
attack on.
All right. Well, they're all going to beat up Haleth. So the first one that flies down to hit Haleth, you need to make. You can make your attack roll, Abe.
All right. So this is unlit rapier. So 18.
That just hits.
All
that
right,
hits,
and then
that hits.
Yep. So that's 12 points of damage, and I will
Done.
pump a goading attack into this.
Look at you.
So
Support
he takes an
maneuvers, what's
extra
this?
7 points of damage, and if he fails a Wisdom saving throw, he has disadvantage on the attack against Haleth, unless he attacks me instead.
He'll switch. What kind of
Okay.
save is it?
Wisdom. DC save, I believe. My DC is 16, I believe.
Now you sound like Orm.
No, your dex is like crazy high. You should have a really high DC.
It's 8 plus proficiency plus whatever your skill is. So I guess it's Dex.
Yeah, it's strength or dex for a battle master. They can choose.
Then it would be 18, so he still beats it.
Damn. All right. Sorry.
8 plus 4 plus 6. Yeah.
But since you so yeah, they're still gonna go for Haleth then. But good try. That was pretty good.
Sorry, I was trying to help.
Nah, I like where your head's at. All right. So what they're gonna do is swoop in, attack Haleth, these two, and then the two behind them are gonna swoop in and attack Haleth, and then they're gonna retreat. So the first set of attacks on Haleth. Oh god. All right, so the first thing it does is all 4 arms swing at
Christ.
you one at a time.
All right. All minus a d6.
On this guy, not does he have a blue dot? Yes, he does. All right, so yes, each one is minus a d6.
Okay, so the natural 20 will hit, but the 23 needs to be minus a d6. The rest don't matter.
I got 6 off of it. Damn, that sucks.
All right, so the natural 20 hits.
The natural 20 hits for 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 damage.
All right,
Now he's
reduced to 8.
Why is
'cause
it
of the
reduced?
Temp HP.
3.
Ah, I see. And then it's going to try to bite at you. 11, which misses. Then the man, he should try to get advantage. We'll do it on the next ones. All right, 4 more attacks coming from these guys. The claws,
Right
another
on.
guy.
Let's see it.
1, 2, 3, 4. All of them
The
miss.
22 needs to roll the
What's your AC?
21, so you might still hit.
It doesn't. No, it doesn't matter. He has a 22.
He-
If I roll a 1, it's it still
Then
hits.
it'll hit.
That's true. All right, it misses.
Sweet.
Damn. So their
Cobalt.
minds are so racked by kobolds. That they're just swinging wildly. All right.
Oh,
So
what's this fucking cat food commercial?
meow 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 meow
Get Tim and Eric skid.
My girlfriend loves Tim and Eric. Okay, so these 2 gargoyles back here are going to fly into their ally square and then leave it. But they're going to do so by moving to here and here, right? So that they can flank Haleth.
Do I get an attack of opportunity? Are
Um,
they flying over me?
yeah, they fly. They fly over you, but get into range when they get to Haleth. And when they do that, they have advantage. So 4 claw attacks with advantage on 1.
Could I negate that advantage?
And how would you do that?
Warning flame.
Is it a reaction?
Yeah.
Post it for me real quick.
Yeah, sure. Hold on.
But you have a new thing where you can do it to your
To-
allies, right?
To others, yeah, as long as I can see them, I believe.
Yeah, you can negate it. And in doing so, all of them miss.
Sweet.
All right.
Nice.
But
Yeah,
that's
screw
just,
your encounter, Jay.
that's one. That's one. That's the one with the D6. So, they both have D6s on them. Oh no, one of them doesn't. All right, so then this one without the D6.
Oh, great.
1, 2, 3, 4. All misses.
Nope.
And a bite.
You can't touch Hallet.
Dude, no way. So, Haleth, here's what happens. And then they're going to retreat. So, that gives... whoever is in this square. So that gives Cobalt, Grydrum, and Azaka an attack of opportunity. Abe, you just took your reaction, right?
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
have
that's
an
just a
I don't have
melee
one.
attack.
All right,
of opportunity. Is
so-
that correct?
What's that?
Is that like a melee attack of opportunity?
Yes.
I was gonna
Yes.
ask. Yeah. Okay.
I have
And
Warcaster, so I'm itching.
yeah, so that also gives Fiona an attack of opportunity as well. So Azaka can make an attack of opportunity with a melee attack. Grydrum can make one. Cobalt can make
9.
one.
I love how that
And-
does 0
And
damage.
Fiona
Hal
can
can
make
make one.
Wow, dude. It did
Wait, no, there's
0
not. I thought there was a
damage.
minimum.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay. Brutal.
Can Half make an attack of opportunity?
You may, yes.
Oh.
The Mace of Terror, that hits Grydrum. And it takes 6 bludgeoning damage as you swing your monkey mace out, and as it does, you can hear it scream through the air like a "Rah!" It smashes into this thing. A chunk of its stone flesh gets lobbed off. Then that's the Mace of Terror. Azaka misses.
I'm hitting the one that doesn't have the D6.
Okay. The lightning dagger misses, and your flame. Is your sword lit or no?
No, mine's not.
So you hit for 7 on the one that doesn't have it.
And immediately after I strike him,
Yep.
I run up these stairs.
Why
'Cause
do
I
you
can
do
do
that? How do you do
I have
that?
Relentless Avenger.
What does that mean?
When I hit a creature with an opportunity attack, I can move up to half my speed immediately after.
What? That's
Nice.
pretty cool. All right.
Okay,
So
people
now
mentioned
they are all floating 10 feet up. In this kind of order. Actually, you know what? They're all gonna move. So that was. Oh, they have 30 feet. So I mean, fuck it. Go 5, 10, 10.
Well, some of them only had half
Yeah.
movement.
It doesn't matter. They had 60 feet of fly speed. They
About
have
30 feet.
30
Oh,
feet.
fly,
So 15. Another 15, let's say. Let's say they can move here. Here. All right. They're all 10 feet up. Actually, you know what? This one will land on the ground here. So this one's on the ground. This one's in the air. This one's in the air. This one's in the air. This one's on the ground. All right. Next in the order, Aleth.
All right. Health is going to run 5, 10, 15, 20.
Mhm.
Bonus action. I'm like eye to eye with this thing now.
Basically, yeah.
Not 20. I'm gonna move back one. Take out the sword. Bonus action, light it,
Mhm.
and make 2 attacks on him.
Okay. Hit.
That's 28 points of damage.
Both hit. He is bloodied. As you strike at him, right, with your sword, you stab into him. And as you do, some of the life essence keeping him aloft, his wings flutter for a second as his mouth opens wide and leans down to attack you.
And that will be it.
Next in the order, Roger. Alrighty. I think we're gonna cast Spirit Guardians.
Holy shit.
And I don't believe I've ever cast this one before.
Oh, what does this look like?
Yeah, so Grydrum will get into his like kind of ritual cast like stance or whatever, where he kind of like, you know, he widens his shoulders a little bit and he like takes the staff and like kind of like flails it in the air.
Mm-hmm.
And what happens is that you start to see little multicolored sparkles of light. And what emerges out of like thin air is this like 15-foot sphere of like, it looks basically like a starscape. It's like a bunch of different types of stars and like nebula and shit.
Well, like Treasure
Nice.
Planet type
Yeah,
shit.
and it like envelops everyone within 15 foot of Crygroove.
Awesome.
Nice.
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's awesome.
It's
And
right a
you ever?
planetarium now.
Yes. Can you guys see the aura?
Yep.
Sweet.
Oh yeah. It's
Awesome.
cool.
That is cool. And that's when they start their turn there, right?
Yeah, it's a wisdom save, and they take 3d8 radiant.
All right, but that's on their turn, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought so. All right. That's fucking awesome. That ends your turn.
Yeah, that's my turn.
Next in order, Azaka.
Yeah, Azaka is so this guy right here, he's up in the air, right?
Yes.
Alright, she's gonna combat roll like 5 feet down there, drawing her bow and simultaneously like pulling back the string and letting loose. Like she draws 2 of these things at the same time.
Yep.
With 2 fingers, these radiant arrows, and she's going to launch 2 of them. And I closed her character sheet for some reason, but I have it right here.
Go.
Alright, Divine Bow. First one is a 24 for 5 radiant damage. The second one, 17.
That
17 hit?
Just hits.
17 just hits, so that's a 16 radiant damage as both of these bows just simultaneously blast this thing in the chest.
Yes, absolutely. It blows one of its horns off. Made of stone as dust clatters all over the place.
She will smile, and the one that she is right under, that one's floating 10 feet in the air.
Correct.
She will roll back 5-10 feet and be right next to Cobalt then. And
Okay.
stay there.
Where is Dimitri's token?
He's under one of
he's
the
like
gargoyles
right
next to
here.
the Fidget
He's right
Pygmy.
here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're both very purple.
I just can't see him because there's a thing on the
That's
GM
weird.
layer
It's
right
weird
there.
how you couldn't see him.
He's on. There's a thing, a circle on the GM layer that marks what room it is, and it's right above his token. Okay. Well, it is Dimitri's turn. Dimitri has a new spell, doesn't he?
He does.
I think so.
He has a few new spells. He has Dispel Magic and Hypnotic Pattern.
No, he had this
Hypnotic pattern.
No, he had Dispel Magic. I gave him Hypnotic Pattern.
Okay. Although, since they have a negative on their Constitution saving throws,
For concentration.
is it concentration?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. Whoops. I missed that part. Do I want to use Hypnotic Pattern then?
Or Shatter.
I'll use Shatter, actually. I was thinking about Shatter anyway.
He can shatter these
These
two,
two
I
over
think.
here. Yeah.
All right. Love it.
Let's
Love
do
it.
it.
Love it.
11.
Okay, and they
Not
need to
terrible.
make con saves. His DC is 14.
Yeah.
Oh, there's only 2. Sorry. The first
Only
two.
2. Yeah, so it'll be 11 to 15. One
So
of them will
that's
save and the other one will
Disadvantage
fail.
because it's shattered.
disadvantage. Yep. So they
Oh,
both fail.
it will fail.
Nice.
Good spell against gargoyles.
Yeah, baby.
Okay. It is.
Flesh to stone, not so much.
That'll be his turn.
Yaka will look over at Dimitri and say, "Your magic is as good as your breath." And Dimitri will say, "I know you are not talking to me, you chattering teeth."
Good one.
They are
We have to
made
work
for-
on that, Dimitri.
They are made for each other.
They definitely are a match made in heaven. Next in the order.
Should have got Dimitri to touch it.
That would have been so funny.
Yeah, we
All
could
right.
just kill Dimitri no remorse then.
All right. So next in the order is Vegetarian Warrior.
All right, Vengeance Stricken Warrior's gonna draw out his Ikiwa.
Yep.
He's gonna jump between Dimitri's legs,
Mhm.
barrel roll on
Yep.
the ground,
Love it.
and when he pops up, he's going to shank this
This
gargoyle
gargoyle.
on the ground.
Yep. The 24 hits.
For 4 piercing.
Nice.
Hey, at least he got him. Vegetarian Warrior runs up bravely, right? Grabs the Yakilwa, stabs it into this creature, and pulls himself up onto it, right? And as he's climbing up onto the Yakilwa, he draws his second Yakilwa to try to strike into it again, but he gets lobbed off as he rolls up back into his space. That's his turn.
That's his turn. Yep.
Yoros, you're up.
All right. This guy is 10 feet above me, right?
Correct.
All right. I'm gonna cast Thorn Whip on this one and try and drag him down into the Spirit Guardians.
Nice.
Ooh, okay. And you can move him back 10 feet. Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah,
Okay, love it.
if I hit.
You do.
Nice.
He automatically moves.
Yeah, if the attack hits, creature takes D6. Yeah, large or smaller.
He's large.
Beautiful.
Sweet. Yeah, he gets you summon the whip from your
Like a
gauntlet.
sturdy goat on a mountain,
Yeah.
dragging him down.
Yeah, and you Spider-Man shoot a web at him and pull him through with a vine. And he gets closer into the Spirit Guardian. And this is is it? Yeah, it still has to enter it on his turn, right?
I think it takes damage
No,
immediately
it's
when it enters.
yeah, immediately when it
Moonbeam like
enters.
Okay, perfect. So Grydrum, Spirit Guardians. What do I got to do?
Wisdom save. And yeah, half as
You
much
might-
damage
You
on
might take this.
successful.
You might take this guy out. All right, go ahead and roll damage.
All right.
He gets he gets an 18. So he's not-
Oh, just beats it. Yep.
Yep, but go ahead and roll damage still because he takes half of it.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Oh wow, that was terrible.
Big
But what does that look like? How does these galaxies fuck him up? He just falls into it and just the radiant.
The stars go like supernova.
Oh
you
shit!
gotta,
That's fucking awesome.
Gotta fit the bill.
Yo, and it just begins deteriorating pieces of his flesh and sucking into these tiny little black holes.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and yeah. All right, very cool, very cool. That's your turn.
Yep.
I'm going
that's
to
Oh, my-
Yoros' turn.
move down a little bit
Okay. No problem.
away from that big cluster.
Yep.
And that's my
Alright.
turn.
Fiona.
Tried and true shatter on these two
Yep.
to not get anybody else.
Yep. Cons.
Yep.
They have disadvantage. That's 16 and a 7.
First one passes.
Saves, right. So he takes 8 or 9. 9? Yeah, 9. So that's the top one. Oh my god, he's barely clinging to life. One of his arms get blown off with the explosion.
I guess she would move there first, cast a spell, and then fly without provoking opportunity attacks, and then get out.
Okay, perfect. The her fly movement doesn't provoke opportunity
Yeah.
attacks. Cool. I believe you. All right, next in the order, Cobalt.
All right, which one of these guys is looking the worst for wear?
He's 10 feet in the air.
That guy right there?
Yep.
Uh-huh. Let's go for a that was a fun noise. Second level magic missile.
All right. And you're targeting him with all of them?
I'll target him with 3 of them, and then I'll target like this guy over here with the last one.
All right. So Cobalt,
Yeah.
what does this look like?
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Is it like a finishing blow?
It is, yeah. You got him. How do you
Ooh.
want to do this on this guy? He's 10 feet in the air.
So Cobalt shoots out, like he kind of like holds his paw out, like, and the magic missiles kind of like shoot out from like his claws as usual. One of them kind of like streaks out and like hits one of them in the chest, and the other three just like go in, hit this guy like 3 times in the chest,
Mm-hmm.
and then like the collective like burst from those collective magic missiles shatter him to pieces.
Yeah, absolutely. There's this giant hole in his chest, and as he begins falling through the air, he like hits his buddy, right? And as he hits the ground, he breaks into a bunch of different pieces. His buddy looks down at it, turns his attention back towards this little thing attacking him.
That'll be my turn.
All right, next in the order, Abe.
All right.
Are
With
you
my
just gonna
rapier.
stand there, or are you gonna attack him?
I swear to God, after I'm done killing these things, I'm going to kill you, Ignatius! And I light my sword on fire as I run past 5, 10, 15 feet away from Vegapygmy. And which one of these guys is on the ground? You said there was one on the, that's like,
Right
is
in
that
front of
guy?
you. Yep.
Alright.
Could have ran around and got advantage.
Yeah, I should have.
Which movement you got left? Do you want to try out the new tumble thing?
Can I try the new tumble thing? What's the rules for tumble again?
It's like contested acrobatics.
What does it do?
I'm trying to remember. I've never played with tumble rules before.
Well, we might have to because of the way this dungeon's set up. So
Yeah, what was it? Creature can try to tumble. As an action or bonus action, the tumbler makes a dexterity acrobatics check contested by the hostile creature's dexterity.
I don't want to use an action I use my
he just
bonus
uses bonus
action. I
action.
don't want to use my action for that, so
Right.
I will forego it this time.
Yep.
But what I will do is I will stab him twice.
okay.
The guy that's on the ground in front of me. Yeah.
Yep.
24
Hit.
for 18 and 29 for 20.
Ooh. Both of those hit, and as the black flames surround his body, he seems very weakened and bloody and barely able to hold on, but he's still around.
All right. I don't want to use my action surge this early in the day, so I'm gonna end my turn there.
All right. Gargoyle's turn. All right. So I think what's going to happen is
Wisdom save.
this one and this one and this one need to make wisdom saves, eh?
Yep.
All right. Top to bottom. Oh, there's only 3. Forget the last one. Oh wow. So a 9, and a 16.
All those lose. Yeah.
All right, let me get that damage.
That's better.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's what I was expecting the first time.
Nice.
3d8 is like surprisingly swingy.
Oh yeah, you can get either really terrible or really great rolls for that.
Those 3d6. It has like this really weird plane to it. Okay. So as that happens, the stars begin burning away some of their flesh, and some of the stone gets sucked into little black holes that surround this area. Yeah, they seem pretty fucking pissed off about that. So the first thing that they're gonna do is, give me a second. Let me see if I can find this thing because I want to make sure. Okay, cool. first thing it's gonna do, this 4-armed gargoyle is gonna do, is he's going. This one on the ground is with his, remaining stuff. He's going to take his arm, swing it around Abe, and try to knock him into the hole. I need you to make. Let's see. It's a shove attack.
So you can use acrobatics for that.
Yep. Contested athletics versus acrobatics.
Or
Okay, so this is just contested. He doesn't have to hit me first.
No.
All right, acrobatics check.
Yes, please.
You get the dodge roll.
Versus my strength.
29.
All right. He will use his second one to try it again.
Oh, that's not fair.
Oh, that's not an advantage. So that's 17. I will get knocked in.
Are you
Deep hit.
serious?
No,
I
give you my inspiration.
We have inspiration. No, I'll use my inspiration for that. I was thinking I was going to use a luck point, but I have to claim it before the outcome is determined. So I'll use my inspiration on that because it's mine, and I still fail.
Fine.
I'm in the pit.
Abe, fall down the hole.
It's all right. We'll get him.
The next
Well, you
thing,
prep Featherfall, right?
the next thing he will do is try it on Veggie Pygmy Warrior.
But
oh,
Dead was 10 feet away.
Oh, that's
They're
true.
right next to each other.
Yeah, he can
If he
still
gets
do it.
2 shoves off.
Oh, sure. We'll try that. All right, 2 shoves then.
Sure.
So,
I am doing
Acrobatics
dexterity.
or
Acrobatics. Yeah, I have +4 to that.
All right, Veggie Pygmy Warrior gets knocked down into the knocked one closer.
no.
Now
Oof.
one more for Veggie Pygmy Warrior.
Shit. Come on, baby. Come on.
14.
Oh no.
All right.
He just saves. All right. He just saves. And this guy is going to use his movement to back up out of the thing. So Veggie Pygmy Warrior can take an attack of opportunity if he so wishes. He didn't use the reaction right now. All right, Veggie Pygmy Warrior can take an attack of opportunity if he so wishes.
It's gonna be 11 piercing.
All right, so here's what happens. As it shoves Abe down into the hole, right? The gargoyle takes its first arm and slaps Veggie Pygmy Warrior, who gets knocked to the ground, right? And as the gargoyle steps closer, he grabs onto Veggie Pygmy Warrior and tries to throw him down into the hole, right? And as Veggie Pygmy Warrior gets lifted into the air, he takes his Yakilwa, worms his hand out, and stabs this creature right into the top of the head and lodges the magic Yakilwa into it. And the creature falls to the ground dead.
Sweet.
All right, next in the order, this guy is going to, he's 10 feet in the air, right? Yeah. Okay, 5, 10, 15, 20. He'll go here and he'll attack Haleth with 4 attacks.
God damn.
5 attacks technically. 1, 2. Oh no, that's 1 bite and 1, 2, 3, 4 claws. Forget the second bite.
Can I bring up something real quick?
Yes.
Hold on, I'm trying to read it.
So the first attack is a bite, which is a miss. The second attack is a claw that misses. The third attack is a claw that misses. The fourth attack.
So hold on, this might change things. A strength check is an ability check, and that he should have had a 1d6 subtracted from it.
And that was which one?
All I really care about is Abe.
Yep.
They also get to repeat their saves, so we've been fucking up on both ends.
Wait, what?
Ah, they do get to repeat their saves at the beginning or end of their turn.
I assume
At the beginning, right?
Check.
Because we can solve all this.
Starts
with a
its
couple of
turn. So beginning.
All right. Well, we'll
It
just
says
do the.
end. It says
Yeah,
the target,
can make an intelligence saving throw.
saving throw at the end of each of his turns. So they
Okay.
need to make one save.
Synaptic
interesting.
static, not spirit
So
guardians.
actually, what I need to do
Oh
is
yeah,
roll.
yeah, I got you.
What I need to do right now is roll a d6, which is a 4, and go up back to where Abe got a 15.
And he got a 19, so we
It's a
17,
tie.
16, 15.
it's a tie.
Tie, and the tie
Well,
goes.
the
ties
happening
go
to
the
the
loser.
defender.
Yeah, to the defender. So Abe, you're actually.
Well, Abe rolled a 17 before inspiration, so he can. choose
But
it.
would you allow me to get my
Well,
inspiration?
Ty
I don't
still
care about
go-
my inspiration. It's fine. I still want to get knocked in
You
this
win
pit.
either way.
Yeah, you win either way. We're gonna go with
Right.
you used your inspiration, and you did not get knocked into the pit. So
That's fine.
here's what happens. Actually, all of you think that Abe got knocked into the pit. Abe, your fingers are on the ledge, holding yourself up. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Just like yeah. Oh my god! That was awesome.
He gets his
dude.
inspiration back.
Oh, you gotta get his inspiration back for
Yes,
that.
you totally do. You totally
Alright.
get your. That was awesome, dude. You lined it up perfect with the camera and everything, man.
I could
It
just see
was
the bottom of my screen.
awesome. It was perfect. That was great. All right, cool. Yeah, you
Hey,
did.
I
get your
even heard
inspiration back for that.
valve music in my head.
Oh, awesome. Okay, now we go back to the game. One of them hits you for 28, minus a d6. 5, 25, so it still hits for 15 damage on Haleth. You got that?
Yep.
Okay. And then the last one. I guess it'll go for Yoros just to get out of the fucking spirit guardians. So one bite. 15.
Yes.
Nope. And then 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh yeah, all of them.
Oh,
All of them. Okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Is that the one that got
No, he's the one that doesn't have it on him.
okay.
38. Is that right?
21. The 38.
All right.
As all of these strikes just crash, attack on you. And then he will use his movement to fly upwards, so you can get an attack of opportunity. Yeah, you can get an attack of opportunity.
All right. How's he looking?
He is currently bloodied.
All right. These fuckers are tough. I'm gonna cast Blight.
You can
Impressive
do that?
stuff, yeah.
Yeah, Warcaster, baby.
What?
oh, that's a feat you took. Nice.
What?
Clutch.
So I need a Constitution saving throw. As the stone begins to rapidly age and crumble to dust.
Holy shit, motherfucker! All right, Jesus, con save. That's oh, he succeeds.
Yeah. So 17 damage.
That's still pretty good. I wish it was more, but what does your blight look like? I don't think I've ever seen you cast this.
Yeah, no, I
before.
haven't cast this. Like the leaves and vines around the bracer start to like wither and die for a second.
Mhm.
And then yeah, like all the like his body starts turning to sand in certain places and like pouring out of him.
Yes. Pieces of him like start disintegrating away. Awesome. All right. Well, he's up in the air now. All right. That's his turn. Next up, Haleth.
Attack the guy in front of me.
Yep. That hits. Oh wait, you didn't roll yet. Sorry. Both of those hit.
Does the first one kill him?
No.
That's 20 or 19 for the first one, and then it'll be 11 for the second. So
How do you want to
30
do
in
this?
total.
How do you want to do this?
Hey.
Could I jump on him and stab him in between his wings in the back and then ride him down?
Yes. You jump out
Damn.
on him and ride him back down to the ground as he crumbles into pieces underneath of your feet.
So let's say that was 5, 10 feet of movement, 20, 25, 30. I'll move over here to, wait. 10, 15, 20. I'll move over here to try and help up Abe when I get a second.
Yeah. Haleth, you see a golden skull hovering towards Abe's fingers, trying to bite them. All right. So that is Haleth's turn. Next in the order, Grydrum.
All right, so there's this guy over here. I guess he's the only one left.
Seems that way.
I'll hit him. I don't know. Yeah, we'll do the good old Sacred Flame.
All right.
Tried
that's
and
a
true.
Dex save.
Dex,
These guys
yeah.
don't look very extraordinarily dexterous. However, he does get a natural 20.
Oof.
I've rolled a lot of crits for these guys.
There's some bonus actions I can do, but
You at
that's
least
fine.
want to
I'll
move
just
5 feet. Yeah. Move
yeah,
at least 5
yeah,
feet closer to him.
move, yeah. Agreed.
Yeah.
I'll do this and then
Mhm.
chill in my
That
zone.
still doesn't do it. He has to start his turn in.
Right, but just in case some crazy
No,
shit happens.
absolutely. I totally get it. Okay, next in the order, Azaka.
Azaka will look at this guy and she will smile and let loose 2 arrows of divine bow energy at him. 16
Nah, not quite.
and a 9.
Damn.
Her smile fades quickly. She scowls and she'll be like, "This is bullshit.
Yes.
Ukta was truly not here.
Ukta has abandoned us for certain." And that will end her turn.
All right, next in the order is Dimitri.
Right. I'm going to Vicious Mockery the last guy.
You know what else is made of stone? Your mother.
Oh,
Just a
I
fact,
love you, mama
Dimitri.
jokes. I love you, mama jokes.
Not an insult.
He fails. Or what's his DC? 14. So he's
Is it 14?
Yeah.
Dude.
needed to beat it.
Who needs help?
Sorry. All right, that's Dimitri's turn. Next up,
Alas,
Wait,
maybe.
who
I'm
needs
pretty
to-
hurt.
Oh,
um,
30 euros, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna use a healing word on Euros.
Oh, that's fine. His AC is 1,000,000.
I know. I've hit him. I've tried to hit him with like 15 attacks.
2 HP.
2
Means gonna have to
HP.
Wait,
Yeah.
no. It actually adds his charisma.
Oh,
modifier
that's
as
right.
well.
So it's 3.
5.
Right. His charisma's 3. So yeah, 5. So Haleth, you get 5 health.
Or is that mere health?
No,
Oh,
Euros.
Euros. I'm sorry. And
Euros. There you are.
Veg your Pygmy Warrior's up. It
He's
is 10
gonna,
feet in the air.
Yep, he's gonna run right here. Take out both his Ezekiel was.
That hits.
This guy's in the air.
They're ranged.
Oh, right.
Yeah, throw him.
All right.
So the second one misses.
The second one misses. That's right.
All right.
right.
Wherever it went, he's gonna run that way.
Okay. So, Veg Pygmy Warrior leans down and takes both of his Yakiwas that are stuck in the stone rubble of the gargoyle, yank them out, run while like dual wielding them, right? Take the first one, toss it up in the air. It strikes the gargoyle. He runs, continues to run, Hallis style, throws the other one up, like it like upward, straight up in the air. It misses, and he just keeps going to retrieve the missed one. No, it's Vegapigmy Warrior's turn. Next in the
Yeah.
order, Yoros.
I'm going to back away
Hmm?
and
Okay.
launch a produce flame at him as I do.
Does he get an attack of opportunity? Nope. Go ahead.
All right.
That hits.
Hey. For 6 whole fire damage.
All right. That hurts him. But he seems to be doing pretty okay as flames char up his stone flesh.
And yeah, I'm just gonna chill there.
Next in the order, Fiona Cesaro.
Fiona. Yeah, I just gotta double check the range. Yeah. Chromatic orb.
Hmm?
First level.
Oh, she
Mm,
just
with it.
misses. All right.
Cool.
Next in the order is Cobalt. It hits, but it just burns around it.
Yeah.
You know, it like static around him. Cobalt, you're up.
I am up. How's he looking?
He's hurt. Pretty bad.
All right, I'll just do a regular magic missile then.
Worse
Yep.
than when we started.
Certainly.
That's going to be a total of 10 force damage on that one guy.
All right. If he took another hit like that, he'd be dead.
Ooh.
As you blow off one of his arms with 4 concentrated magic missiles, it just completely just gets rid of his whole arm.
I like that. That's my turn.
Okay. Next in the order, Abe. You find yourself dangling off the edge of the ledge.
All right, so I reach up. Does Haleth have his arm like reaching down for me?
Yes,
Quite.
yes.
All right, so I reach up and I grab his arm and I let him help me pull up into the square right next to me.
Uh-huh.
And I'm just like, thanks again, friend. And I'm going to use rally one more time. So.
Okay.
Dude!
Damn it!
Fuck me! You get 3 temporary hit points, and then I will rush forward, and I
chances?
can't reach him because, but I will stand if he lands. Actually, I'm going to. That was 5, 10, 15, 20. If he lands anywhere within 5 feet of Yoros or
Oh,
Vegapigmy Warrior, then
Could you hop on the pedestal and reach him?
Pedestal's 10 feet up too.
yeah, I can't climb 10 feet, can I? In a turn?
I'll
maybe.
athletics check. Yeah, maybe.
I'm just gonna hold my action in case he lands anywhere within 10 feet of us. That I will stab him to make sure he doesn't get to you, because I don't want to risk him getting to Euros.
Okay. Next is his turn, and I need Grydrum to roll his damage. And I need to roll a what kind of save? Wisdom save?
Wisdom.
He gets a 14, which is a fail.
9 radiant.
Grydrum,
All right.
how do you want to do this?
One of the bigger looking stars explodes right in his face, and
Yep.
then a black hole like sucks the rest of them in. I guess.
Oh
Why
my
not?
gosh, and he just turns to dust as he begins getting sucked into this black hole.
Yeah, he gets spaghettified and just
Yep.
turned into like ash
Ooh.
basically.
Yes, sir. That happens. And we are out of combat. All
So
right.
I don't think that was the right one.
Well, it's good to warm up in the morning, right?
Pick off some of
So we
the.
won't have to worry
dust.
about that.
Yes, we don't have to save that one for later now.
I just remembered something. I could have used my reaction to. Oh well, sorry.
Yaka will say, "Gods damn it! You was this close to falling to your death."
And what? Okay, you said that if I die, then you are released from your curse. Is that how this works?
Yeah. How thick-skulled are you, buddy? Are you always this stupid, or are we just having a special day today?
He used to be much stupider before he had that egg.
That is a fact. I ate an egg and I became more intelligent. So just imagine what you had to deal with before that.
He grumbles. All right.
What happens when you're released from your curse? Are you like, do you just dissolve into nothingness? Are you quiet? Do you find someone
He
else
was a
to?
paperweight when we found him, so I assume that.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I'll just go back to being a regular old golden skull.
And you can't just do that now
Why would I do that?
because you're fucking annoying. And you tried to kill me a second ago. Like, it was all fun and games before that, but now, I mean, you're kind of on the shit list.
Do I look like I give a fuck, buddy? Look at this
But
face.
if he dies, then you go back to being a skull sitting on a pedestal. Isn't that no fun?
Meh. It's the same either way, okay? I'm just happy to be up and moving and out of the house, okay?
All right, so maybe not try to kill your.
Benefactor.
Check it out so
Your
soon.
benefactor.
Your benevolent overlord, you may call me from now on, Yaka. And I will accept no other title.
Okay, so I should call you piece of shit from for the rest of the campaign. Is that what you're saying?
That's not what I said. I said you're a benevolent benefactor.
All right, yeah, benevolent my fucking dick, buddy. Okay.
You don't have a dick. You're a skull.
You see the skull tilt down and say, "Okay, all right, you got me there, buddy. Good one. That
You
was
are
a good
dick,
one.
though.
That
so.
was a good. Hey, see, you're catching on now. Okay,
You
all
got
right.
bested by a goat, man. How
Okay.
sad do you feel right now?
I feel great. This is great. I just can't wait to watch every single one of you die right before my eyes. It'll be the greatest reward I could have ever been given to me. I will personally go find a Serac and thank him for killing the whole lot of you.
Do you know the way?
I do know the way.
Insight check.
To your mother's pussy.
Okay,
Oh,
don't need the insight
okay.
check on that. I believe him.
All right, at that point.
I stab him.
You stab him and your blade bends. Look, okay, I'm an acquired taste. You don't like me? Get some fucking taste.
You acquired.
You know, I have to give a Serac props on this trap. It is one of his better ones.
Again, you're not one to talk. You have no taste buds.
You see him ponder for a moment. Speaking of which, do any of you guys got some gems? I'm getting a little peckish.
Can I pull out a...
How about this? 1 gem equals 1 hour of silence.
How about this? 1 gem, and I don't shove my head up your ass. You want to know what an immovable object will do to that thing?
Really get
Is
that
that
wrong,
something
Mike.
you like to do? Shove yourself up people's asses?
Well, he's up his own ass, so.
We don't,
Wait,
He
so
doesn't
how did
even
it feel
have
to
an
have
ass.
a
Shame
rod in
here.
your mouth for 24 hours?
What did you say, Aleph?
How did it feel to have a rod in your mouth for 24 hours?
Aha, you're a funny one, you know that? You fucking tin can, look at you.
Again, you are also covered in metal.
Yeah, but I'm beautiful, I'm sexy. Fuck out of here.
Can I pull out the glass bead necklace from the bag of holding that's worth
Okay.
30 gold pieces?
30? Okay.
I'd be like, are you hungry? Do you want this?
Yeah, I'll eat it, give it here.
I'll toss it into the
You'd be
pit.
Sexy if you don't.
You
have
toss it
any
into the pit?
earlobes.
I toss in the pit.
He watches it go down into the pit. Okay, I'll remember that for later.
No, you're gonna go eat right now, right? You're so hungry. Get
You
the
know
fuck
what?
out of my sight.
Why don't you just go fuck yourself, friend? How about that?
Okay. You know what? You're difficult to work with. You are probably difficult in life. You're difficult in death. I get it. You have no friends.
Hey, let me ask you something. When you were a dude, did your dick...
Okay, you didn't
was
know
your
me back then.
Was your dick long enough to touch your asshole?
Are you going to tell me to go fuck myself?
Then go fuck yourself.
Yeah, I see that one coming from a mile away. You're terrible, Justin. No wonder
you
you
need to
get
come up
killed.
with more creative
See, this is why you're dead.
Exactly what he said. This is why you're dead. Your jokes suck.
Okay, whatever you say, pal. Are you guys gonna do something? You're just gonna stand around jerking each other off?
I think I'm just gonna
Right,
sit
we
here
should
and
probably-
be alive. It's
How
pretty
can you
cool.
be sexy if you don't have any earlobes?
And we all learned something about Cobalt that day. Okay, all right. I think we'll just fade out on the group of you hating on Yaka.
Roasting the fuck out of Yaka.
Yeah, we'll figure out which way we go next time.
Boom roasted.
Mm-hmm. That's fun. I like Yaka. He's fun.
I like the voice you do for him.
He's literally like straight out of the fucking Gargoyles ad. Pretty cool.
yeah, he is. Yeah, he is. That's funny. All right, well, I had lots of fun, guys. I can't wait for you guys to actually explore this level. It's gonna be good. All right, well,
Yeah, I'm kind of bummed out that my new maneuvers didn't really.
pan out this week.
Yeah, maybe next week we'll get some cooler shit. going
You'll
on.
get some
Definitely.
use. Hey, didn't
RNG
just about everybody got a KO this session, huh? I mean, shit. Bedra Pygmy Warrior
So-
got one. Kobo got one.
This is like the most damage I've done in a combat in a long time. It
Bro,
was like
that
40.
spell is clutch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it is.
Kobolds.
that's really nice.
Yeah. That spell's awesome.
Love it.
It's
It's
awesome.
so fun.
Yeah, I'll remember.
You gotta
to do
use that
this
thing
for-
almost every combat.
It's a 5th level
The
spell.
thing is, I have to only
Oh,
use
true.
it twice.
Yeah,
And then
but
it's
still,
gone.
it's good. It's good.
Sure, sure.
That's one to save. Well, all right. We'll pick up next week. After you guys heckled, the heckler,
Yaka.
Yaka the heckler.
Ah.
Yeah,
Yeah, I still gotta.
they described him a little differently in the book, but I like how I'm playing him.
It's fine. I still got one more new maneuver that I get to use, so
Mm.
looking forward to that.
Saving it for a
Alright.
surprise.
What's that?
Saving it for a surprise.
I'll save it for an opportune moment.
All right.
Cool.
Well, yep. I'll see you guys next week as we explore the 4th level of the dungeon. Maybe find the Black Opal Crown.
Do we
Just
know which
remember-
direction it is from the locate object?
Where Haleth was, it was southeast.
Yeah, okay. So probably down in that T intersection, but
Haleth, I know you're not
Maybe.
loaded on spell slots, but
Maybe over here.
it might be worth tracking down the immovable rod. It's close.
maybe save that for end of day bonus
Yeah.
leftover spells.
Yeah, and if not, I can prepare it
Yeah.
when we finish this
I'm
level.
I got plenty of 2nd level spells. I can regain 2 of those too, so I could probably do that.
All right. Well, we will pick it up next week. Take note, everybody. Remember. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. I can't wait. This was
All
a
right.
good one.
Yeah.
Looking forward to it. See you guys in a week.
See you
Bye.
later.
See you guys.
Later.
See y'all. That was good.
That's good.
Great one. Yeah, thanks again.
Mhm.
Later.